York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 87 of York Revolution Baseball. Today, Sunday afternoon ball, as the Revs host the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, looking for a season-high 5th consecutive win. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to Revs. Who are you? Ray.
Yeah.
Ray. Back in the booth. Live and in person today. How you been?
I've been all right. Busy. Been all over the place. Football Friday. PA announcing Saturday. In the booth on Sunday. Who knows where I'll be Monday, but in the meantime, happy to join you, Daryl, on this Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Well, great to have you back. And the Revs have won 4 in a row today, going for their 5th straight win. They are 12-14 here in the second half, and a huge win last night as they pulled to within 1 game of Southern Maryland for second. They stay within 2 games of first place Lancaster, who they are facing this coming week on the road. And the Revs have also won 9 of their last 12, and Ray, on this current winning streak, they've done it in come-from-behind fashion all 4 games, and in 3 of those 4 games, pretty sizable deficits, including last night. That was a lot of fun to be in the park for that one.
Yeah, it was a great atmosphere last night, and the Revs found themselves down a little early, but thanks to some early runs, it was a bit of an easier time to come back in front of the Blue Crabs, and the walk-off win from Wellington Dotel's badge is fantastic. A lot of home runs and these comeback victories, Daryl, and it's not something we saw a lot of in the first half, but the Revs bats, they've been solid all season, but the home run power has been really, really obvious of late.
Yeah, 3 big home runs last night, including Dotel, a game-tying 3-run homer in the 6th, and then he won it with the walk-off single in the 9th, the second walk-off hit of his Revs career and his second 4 RBI game this season, so he tied a season high in that department. He has really been swinging a hot bat. He's looking more and more like himself defensively as well. He'll be in right field again today. The Revs lineup today, they're giving Jack Kenley a day off on this Sunday. I think he needs one, and Josue Herrera will actually make his first start at second base. Also, no Melky Mesa today. He banged into that wall in left center last night, but Ray, the reports on Melky are good. Hopefully just a day, just a little bit sore, and I mean, you run into that LED board in left center, it could have been a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, luckily he's okay, and I think maybe in an absolute pinch they might use him off the bench just to swing a bat, but yeah, a well-deserved day off. And for Kenley as well, he's been playing a lot of innings out there at second. He needs a refresh day or a recovery day, as is fittingly here at PeoplesBank Park. So kind of a prototypical Sunday game lineup for York, and I think it should be enough to have a competitive match against the Blue Crabs, who they've been playing really tight with of late.
It is a very deep lineup for the Revs, and this pitching staff's been getting deeper as well, and today we'll see the 4th Revolution start for Johendry Herrera. He's 2-2 in the league so far this season, 1-2 with York. Right-hander Colton Mahoney goes for Southern Maryland. He is 6-4 with an ERA of 6.20. Take a look at what's on tap here on the pregame show, brought to you by Brewery Products and Michelob Ultra, which is always on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. In our next segment, have the highlights from last night's game, one of the most exciting games that we've had here this season. Great atmosphere, a lot of energy in the place, and the Revs pulling off a big-time comeback. So we'll revisit some of the particulars from that. We'll hear from Mace, get his take on it. here shortly as well. And our first pitch today set for 2 p.m. It's a cloudy, gray day here at the stadium, but comfortable. We had some rain showers this morning. Nothing at the moment. We're set to go again at 2 p.m. start here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Pre-game from PeoplesBank Park today. Revs going for a 5th straight win. And last night, big-time win, 9-8, walk-off victory, 4th in a row, tying a season high for a 3rd time. And some of the big highlights from that one as we recap it, little look back. Revs actually scored first last night and did it in a rather loud way with Nelly Rodriguez at bat in the first.
The 0-1 and a swing and a drive, deep center field. Collier is back. It is gone. Dead center field home run. Nelly Rodriguez opens the scoring tonight with a tee shot over the batter's eye in center. Home run number 15. I guess that hand feels all right. And it's a 2-0 Revs lead here in the first.
Now, Southern Maryland responded with 3 home runs of their own, took advantage of a defensive miscue as well. A 7-run second inning, the biggest given up by the Revs in about a month and a half. Biggest inning, actually tied the biggest inning against them this season, but one of the big answers came immediately in the bottom of the second inning, and it was Lenine Rodriguez at bat.
Comes home, and a swing and a well-struck ball to deep left center. It is gone! Large with his first Revolution home run! Lenine Rodriguez, a 2-run line drive shot right through the playground in left center. And the Revs have answered back right away. It's 7-4. And we're just getting started.
Yeah, we were, and both starting pitchers settled down as Eduardo Rivera got through 5, nothing else allowed. Josh Rader settled things down as well. It was an 8-4 Southern Maryland lead going to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Revs got one home on a Nelly Rodriguez fielder's choice. And after Rader was lifted, Wellington Dotel greeting the Southern Maryland bullpen with this.
1-1, and a swing and a drive the other way, right field. Harris is back, looks, it is gone! Game tied! Wellington Dotel, a game-tying 3-run home run to right. And the Revs have come all the way back, tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 6th. Another blast from Dotel, his 7th. Hammers it out of here just over the fence in right. It carried him back onto the field, but it cleared. And just like that, it's a brand new game here in the 6th inning. 8-8 the score. Revs at one point were down 5. They've erased another big deficit. And we start over with still 3 innings and change to go.
Well, yep, then it became a battle of the bullpens. Revs did not allow a hit in the 7th, 8th, or 9th. Got very good pitching out of the bullpen and had some chances, certainly in the 8th inning, well, and the 7th for that matter. Could not push the go-ahead run across, but it set up a potential for the 5th walk-off win of the year. And that is exactly what they pulled off. And it started with 2 outs and nobody on. Matt Latos was getting frustrated with JC Encarnacion getting some timeout calls. And JC eventually reaching on an infield hit to keep things alive. Stole second, stole third, which was really big because that took Matt Latos' splitter out of the equation. And after walking Nelly and Franco to load the bases, it set up Dotel with the bases loaded. He was already a hero on this night. And one of 2 things was going to happen. Bases loaded, 2 outs. It was either going to be extra innings or the Revs were going to win it.
Revs trying to pull within a game of the Blue Crabs tonight. And stay within 2 of Lancaster. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Base hit. Game over. Revs win 9-8. Encarnacion scores and they chase Dotel out into the infield. Ice bath right on top of his head. He is in the middle of the mob scene in front of second base. He's the hero tonight. Drives in his 4th of the game, and the Revs win their 4th in a row. 9-8, the final score. They rip his jersey off, and Dotel, the hero, with a base hit up the middle. 4 consecutive wins. It ties a season high, and the Revs do it tonight in big time. Come from behind fashion again.
Well, looking to keep the momentum going today. Lineup cards being exchanged at home plate. We'll take a break here in the pregame and hear from Mace. Broadway Transmission Manager's report is coming up next.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, big comeback win last night. Those are fun. Those are special. The walk-offs, the comebacks, those sort of things. They're, you get a handful, hopefully several of those in the course of a year, but they definitely stand out as the big ones.
No, especially at home, and we're trying to push for a playoff spot. So to be down 7-2 and then come back and tie the game at 8 and then win it late. I mean, Dotel had a pretty big night. I mean, the 3-run homer, then the game-winning hit. So he had a big night, but our offense did a great job overall to stay in the game and just keep battling every at bat.
And as you mentioned, Dotel, the hero last night, and he's seeing more and more time in the field. He surely seems to be closer to 100% if he isn't already.
No, I agree. You could tell the throw he made from right field yesterday to second base. I mean, a couple weeks ago he wouldn't have been able to make that throw. So he's been working really hard, trying to get everything to where it needs to be. So he's real close to 100% now.
Yeah, really great to see. It's been such an arduous road for him this year. Of course, one of his outfield counterparts had to be lifted from the game last night. Melky Mesa, how's he doing?
Melky's okay. The doctor checked him out last night after the game. Basically, just some bumps and bruises from running into the LED board out there. But his wrist was bothering him a little bit, but no bone damage or anything like that. Maybe just a soft tissue, just a little bit sore. So he probably could play today, but we won't push it today. We'll give him today off and try to get him back in there tomorrow.
And at the plate recently, especially in this 4-game winning streak, the guys just seem to be really confident coming to the plate. Just as we said before we did the show, there's really no rest in the lineup right now, it seems.
No, I mean, from 1 to 9, it's it's pretty formidable. There's really not a breather in there for a pitcher. And sometimes when you get around the bottom of the order, sometimes you feel as a pitcher you have a little bit easier road there. But I think 1 to 9 we're pretty solid, and almost every guy in the lineup can hit the ball out of the park. So that makes it, that makes you in scoring position when you go to home plate. So that's, and the home runs were a big part of the game last night for both teams. So. No, I mean, I like our lineup right now. Hopefully we can stay healthy and keep swinging it like we are. But, this group, no matter who I've had in here all year, Polo works with these guys. He does a great job. And we've been 1 or 2 in hitting as a team the whole year. So, even though we've made changes, we've been able to maintain our batting average as a team. And, and last night we actually did a little better with runners in scoring position too. So that's one thing that we need to fix, and if we can fix that, I think we'll be tough to handle.
The pitching gave you a chance to complete that comeback. The bullpen really solid, but even Rivera before that, what happened in the second inning where he needed 47 pitches, and what changed where he was able to be so good after that?
I think he just, I don't know, he gets frustrated sometimes, and I think when he gave up the first home run, he kind of upset him a little bit, and then we had a chance to turn a double play, and we didn't do it, and then the next guy hits a 3-run homer. So I mean, we probably could have got out of that inning, given up a 4 spot, which is bad enough, but the 7, that's a pretty big number to hang on the board, and then have to come back and get that. The good thing was we had 2 runs early, so it wasn't like we were down 7, we were down 5. So with all that game left, as long as you can hold them, you feel with our lineup in this ballpark that we would have a chance to at least climb back in there and get close, and then see what happened at the end.
Yeah, sure enough, you did. And looking at today's lineup, a little bit different. First of all, Jack Kenley gets a day off. Is that something that you've been sensing that he could benefit from?
Oh, there's no doubt. I've been wanting to get Jack out of there for over a week now. I mean, he's played second base every single day, and playing every day is tough enough, but middle infield positions every day is really tough. So, I mean, there's a lot of movement there. There's a lot of action in there. So, and you can usually tell, like, you can see guys there at bats, their swing, bat speed. There's a lot of things that are like, eye-opening. There's like, you can tell when they're tired. So, we'll give Jack the day off today, and we'll let Herrera play second base. He's been there before. So gives us a chance to see somebody else move around, another flexible piece to the puzzle here. So, yeah, if I need Jack, of course I can use him because he's not hurt or anything. I'm just giving him the day off.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here today.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Revs have taken the field here today, and your starting lineups are brought to you by Flying Feed. For Southern Maryland, they will have Matt Hibbert leading off, playing in right field. Ruby Silva, the second baseman, bats second. Hitting third and center today is Zach Collier. Jovan Rosa, the first baseman, is in the cleanup spot. Dario Pisano, a start at DH. He is hitting fifth. Josh McAdams, the third baseman, bats sixth. Cesar Trejo in left field will hit seventh. Michael Baca, the shortstop, is batting eighth. And Bronson Butcher will do the catching and hit ninth with Colton Mahoney pitching. Again, it's Hibbert, Silva, Collier, Rosa, Pisano, McAdams, Trejo, Baca, and Butcher for Southern Maryland. For the Revs here today, they have James Harris leading off in left. Osmi Gregorio, shortstop, hits second. Josue Herrera will bat third and play at second base for the first time with York. Nelly Rodriguez at first base is in his familiar cleanup spot. Carlos Franco at third base will hit fifth. Wellington Dotel in right field is batting sixth. JC Encarnacion gets a start at DH. He's batting seventh. Tyler Hill does the catching and hits eighth. Darian Sanford in center field bats ninth. And Johenry Herrera set to make the start. Again, it's Harris, Gregorio, Herrera, Rodriguez, Franco, Dotel, Encarnacion, Hill, and Sanford for York. And Herrera, who overall this year is 2-2 with a 9.43 ERA, 6 outings, 4 starts. With York, 1-2 with a 6.89 ERA in 3 outings. Really good in the win at Long Island. And the Dasher Investment Services first pitch today is over for a strike. We are underway. 2:02 we get things started, with Matt Hibbert leading things off for Southern Maryland. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball at 91. Hibbert hitting .301. Couple home runs. 11 batted in. There's the wind and the 2-strike pitch, and it misses high and away. Herrera made his first Rev start at Southern Maryland. Gave up 4 in the first inning, 6 runs total in 6. He fires, and that snaps away, a slider. He followed it up with a great one at Long Island, August 25th, 5 1/3 1-run. Then he faced the Ducks again earlier this week at home, gave up 5 runs, but 4 of those early. He deals, and a swing and a foul the other way into the picnic. Oh, man! Kenton, our colleague, made the bare hand catch. He can do it all. Kenton Meckley down by the closer's bar. Oh, look out. Pitch up and in on Hibbert, who has to bail away. 3-2. Kenton will toss it to a fan. Doesn't even get to keep it. Herrera with the payoff pitch, and it misses down and away. He ends up walking Hibbert to start things off. Now the leadoff man is on. Herrera has walked 5 in each of his last 2 starts after 3 in the first one, so 13 walks in 15 2/3 innings. But I know the start that he made at Long Island, Revs felt that, well, and even the home plate ump that day said that TrackMan left quite a bit to be desired. They felt that his command was better than that. One thing, in 2 of the 3 starts, he has given up early runs and then settled down after as he throws over. Hibbert dives back. He stole only his 2nd bag all season in last night's game. Ruby Silva, the hitter, hitting .333, 15 home runs. Herrera with the pitch. It misses outside. Silva has done a number with Southern Maryland with the Blue Crabs. He's hitting .391. Last night, hit his 9th home run in just 43 games with them. The 1-0. And Herrera just missing away. Our plate on today is Scott Hart. He'll do what he's told. J.B. Torres at first. Warren Nicholson at third. By the way, Revs in the Navy jerseys here on this Sunday. Southern Maryland Road Gray. There's the 2-0. And a swing and a miss. Fastball. Herrera Tuesday night, last start, gave up 4 runs in the first 2 innings, then retired 8 of the next 9. Did give up 1 more run in the 5th after he was lifted, an inherited run against him. Now moved to first, and diving back is Hibbert. Our weather today, 77 degrees. It's cloudy, chance of showers here and there. A little bit muggy with that, but showers this morning have stopped. The 2-1, and a swing and a bouncer toward first. It is foul. Nelly comes up to glove it. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Two balls, 2 strikes on Silva, who against York with Southern Maryland is 11 for 23, 6 extra base hits. Double and a home run last night. Pitch, he swings and he foul tips one off of Hill's shin guard. And stays alive. And Silva, who's 3rd in the league in total hits, with 102. Roberto Baldequin of Lexington, 109. Teodoro Martinez, West Virginia, 106. Oh, umbrellas popping up. Pitch to Silva, swing and a miss. Changeup gets him. And maybe only a 5-mile-an-hour difference or so from the fastball, but it was effective. Herrera's had some deep counts, a lot of foul balls these first 2 hitters, but gets Silva and wins that battle.
Looking back at the replay, Darryl, his changeup just a great drop right before it reached the plate, fooling Silva enough to swing at it.
Here is Zach Collier with 1 on, 1 out. A drizzle has begun. First pitch is in tight. Well, those passing showers have arrived. Collier hitting .307, 9 home runs, 33 knocked in as Herrera goes to the rosin bag. He's 1 for 6 in this series, but reached 3 times without a hit last night. It's the 1-0, and a ground ball towards second, and Josue is there, flips to Osme. That's all they'll get. Collier does run well, but I've got to think for Josue Herrera, who makes the start at second. He went toward his right, got squared to it toward the middle, flipped to Osme. Even though they don't turn 2, it's got to be helpful to him to get an early play here today and get into the game. Collier at first with 2 outs. Also helpful for Joe Hendry to get a fairly quick out after the first 2 at-bats were relatively drawn out. Here is Jovan Rosa. And Herrera with the pitch. That is outside. Rosa hitting at 300 since joining the Blue Crabs. 6 for 20. Last night hit his second home run in 7 games. 3-run shot. He's driven in 5 in 7 games. 1-0. And he breaks his bat, grounds a foul down the third base side. And in search of new lumber. Lancaster, a blowout win at Long Island last night. They are 14-12. Southern Maryland 13-13. York 12-14. And just 2 back of Lancaster, 1 back of Southern Maryland's starting play today. Rosa digs back in, taps the plate. Joe Hendry a look over, comes set with it. And the 1-1, it is a curveball low and away. Herrera's 4th start. At 2 against Long Island. This is his 2nd against Southern Maryland. Sets and fires. And that one sails outside. Slider. Being careful with Rosa. Not much straight for him to hit. But they fall behind. Dario Pisano waiting on deck. Revs had lost 8 in a row against Southern Maryland. They've won the last 3. Pitch. It is driven the other way. Deep right field. Dotel toward the corner. Looks up and it clears. It's a home run. It caroms back onto the field, but Jovan Rosa, opposite field, hits the home run patio and has gone yard back-to-back games. Blue Crabs strike first, 2-0 here in the first on Rosa's 3rd in 8 games with Southern Maryland since coming back to the league. Well, the ball's been flying this weekend. Rosa got into a hitter's count, saw one middle away, and got extended and went the other way with it.
And balls are leaving the park in cooler weather than this summer. Could you imagine we played this series in July, Daryl?
Yikes. Here is Dario Pisano, who lays off an outside changeup. Pisano, left-hand hitter. He is DHing. He got injured here back in the first half. Missed more than 2 months as Herrera misses low and in on him. He was off to a really good start. He's hitting .310, 4 home runs, 22 batted in. Back in 2019, he was in a Revs uniform for 1 day. Pitch is fouled off. It's out of play, third base side. Somerset had released him, and Revs were at Somerset. He switched clubhouses, took BP with York, but for whatever reason that the Patriots let him go, he ended up not passing his physical. Pitch, and a swing and a miss. High fastball. It's 2-2. Some more umbrellas popping up, but still a light drizzle. 2-0 Blue Crabs on the Rosa home run. Here's the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a loop. Shallow center. Osme out. It's going to fall. Jam shot. Bloop base hit. Sanford comes in and will lob it back to the infield. Inning keeps going. And now Herrera will deal with Josh McAdams. McAdams hitting .283. Last night hit his 20th home run. First pitch breaking ball is outside. He is the 4th in the league to 20 home runs this season. Or actually 1 of 5 now. Tillman Pugh joined last night. And McAdams 1 of 3, tied for 3rd. He's also 7th in RBIs. Pitch, curveball. It is over for a strike. 1-1. Joshua Saleh of Gastonia with 28. Caleb Gindel of Lancaster 26. And then McAdams and 2 Lexington legends, each with 20. Pitch. And a swing and a foul tip into the mitt of Hill. Fastball at 92. Ben Klinsky and Tillman Pugh each with 20.
Yes to all that?
Yeah. Pitch to him, breaking ball low and away. Hill blocks it. Just listen in on the food order taking place. White Claw. No.
Mango, blackberry.
Okay. Go on.
Heather knows her stuff.
I think they settled on black cherry from the sounds of it.
Oh, nice. Excellent choice. I had a black cherry vanilla Bang energy drink the other day.
Yeah, you did. It's a fastball away, 3-2. I'm having a Froze Rose Bang energy drink at the moment.
Razzle Skedaddle. I think, is that what it's called?
Radical.
Radical Skedaddle?
Skedaddle.
Oh,
Yep.
whatever.
Runner will go. The payoff. That's high and tight. And McAdams is on the walk. Herrera misses in tight on him. On the second walk of the inning, the 7th hitter of the inning, Cesar Trejo, coming up. Already a 2-0 Southern Maryland lead. Mace is going to make a first inning mound visit. Sometimes when Mace does this early in the game, it's a verbal kick in the pants to the Revs battery about attacking the hitters. He's had some deep counts on everybody. He's at 31 pitches here in the first inning still.
Also helps to disrupt the flow of the opposing offense. They just want to, of course, get in the box and join the hit party, and then they have to play the waiting game.
I know he hates to use a visit in the first inning, but if you have to do it. Here is Cesar Trejo, who is back in the lineup tonight, or today. Hitting .289 for the year, 9 home runs. Started the year with High Point, now with Southern Maryland. Pretty comparable numbers with both teams, a little more home run production in High Point as Herrera misses high to him.
And he was used mostly in the leadoff spot when we saw him with the Rockers, now further down the order with the Blue Crabs, but he still produces no matter where he is in the 9-man order.
Now Herrera steps off, staring Pisano back. Thought he handled Pisano pretty well after the home run, but a blue pit kept the inning alive, then the walk. And a fastball missing here, a little low. Hill wanted it. It's 2-0. Going to end up being a high pitch count first inning, no matter the end result. We're up to 33 now. It's the 2-0. Fastball, strike called, outside corner. Now he fires, and it's low and away, 3-1.
And as you mentioned, Daryl, the pitch count going up for Joe Hendry now at 35 pitches, and York using 4 relievers last night, but not until the 6th when they had to call their bullpen. But not a lot of elongated innings for Revs relievers, unlike Blue Crab's side of things.
Bullpen's been great, but you don't want to go to him real early. Here's a ground ball to second, and Josue up with it cleanly, takes his time, throw to first, that'll do it. Josue Herrera makes 2 defensive plays in the top of the first inning, but 2 runs scored for the Crabs, 2 hits, Rose's 2-run homer, 2 men left. At the end of a half inning, it's Southern Maryland 2, York coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Two 0 Southern Maryland leads as we head to the bottom half of the first inning. Revs come to bat against Colton Mahoney here in the first inning. Mahoney 6-4 and a 6.20 ERA, 19 outings, 13 starts, 74 innings, 77 hits, 45 walks, 57 Ks. Opponents hitting .268. And James Harris will get things started. No Jack Kenley in the lineup today. Day off for him. And remember, his season started before any of ours in the Tigers system, so he's been at it for months. First pitch to Harris. That is over for a strike. Jimmy hitting at .290, 7 home runs, 36 batted in. Oh no. Mahoney from the stretch. He fires a fastball. It's a strike. Well, Ray, that stinks for you.
I am incensed. Mustard all over my scorebook. Well, the end part of it.
There's the 0-2, and a swing and a foul tip over by Osme, who's hitting second today. With Kenley getting the day off. Revs down 2-0. But been comeback machine here of late. Pitch from Mahoney, that's in the dirt. Working with Butcher, who's behind the plate today. Backup catchers, so see if the Revs run amok or try to. Now the 1-2 and a swing and a miss slider, and that sets down Harris swinging to start things off. One down, and here comes Gregorio, who bats second today. Mahoney does have one of his wins against York. He's made one start against them, one relief outing. That was much earlier in the year. 5 2/3 innings, 5 runs, 4 earned. Has struck out 9 Revs hitters, but again, that was back in June. And Gregorio shows bunt. Fastball missing low at 86. Gregorio hitting .322, 6 home runs, 17 RBIs. 1-0, and it is down and away. And Osme on a 7-game hitting streak coming in today, hitting .455 on it. Mahoney always from the stretch. Fires, and it's low and outside. And Osme at one point early in the game last night had reached safely 6 straight times going back a couple of games, 5 on hits. As he takes all the way, there's a strike. Now delivers. And it's low. Strikeout and a walk to start things, and Osme is on the free pass. Mahoney, 6'1" righty, 29-year-old from Layton, Utah. And he went to BYU. Brewers tried to draft him in 2014. He stayed in school for another year. The Yankees took him 16th round in 2015. Here's Josue. He swings first pitch and launches it up in right center, not deep. Hibbert from right. He'll give way to Collier from center. Center fielder makes the grab. That's out number 2. Josue out on one pitch. In that 3-hole today with Malky getting a day to recover. Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report. He's all good. Just a little soreness in his wrist, primarily after banging into the LED last night. That could have been way worse. Now here is Nelly Rodriguez. And Malky went all out trying to make a play. First pitch, that's high and tight. It's a 2-0 Southern Maryland lead here in the first inning. Nelly hitting .371. 15th home run was crushed last night. 50 RBIs.
Guess his hand's feeling much better.
Yeah. It's a throw over. Back standing is Gregorio. Yeah, I don't think we need to include him on that Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report. He proved that last night. Dotel looking more and more like himself with that shoulder, and that was mostly just impacting throwing. 1-0. That is off the plate away.
Yeah, guys for sure getting healthier at the best possible time. And what is this massive stretch towards the end of the second half? A lot of North Division opponents coming up before October comes around.
2-0. And he got that one over for a strike. Nelly, entering play today, leads the league in batting, slugging, on base, and of course OPS, which is those two added together. What a player. Here's the stretch, the pitch, and it's over for a strike. Mahoney staying soft to him. It's 2-2. I don't think he's going to throw it very hard. We've seen 86, and we've seen a lot of movement. 82-mile-an-hour sinker. Pitch to Nelly. It slides away off the plate. Slider at 78. 3-2. And Gregorio will have the head start from first with 2 outs, a full count. The stretch from the righty. And the pitch, it is a fastball off the plate away. Good eye from Nelly. Well, now that one was at 90, so that's the hardest we've seen. But 2 walks in the inning, and Carlos Franco will have an early opportunity with men on base. Franco, since coming back, 4 for 18, but in 4 starts, he's got 2 homers, a double, 7 driven in. A couple walks last night. First pitch fastball is up and away.
He's also hit really well against Southern Maryland, Darryl. 375 average of a pair of doubles and home runs.
Mahoney the stretch. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Saw one up. He let it rip. Overall, Franco at 306, 5 home runs, 25 driven in. That's in just 18 games. Some serious production. Pitch. It is down and in, off speed. It's a huge bat to get back with a little over a month to go. Well, I'm reminded of who's on deck. It's Dotel popping the tongue as time is asked for. Ray is a great impressionist, and Ray can even do that. I cannot. Oh my God.
Sorry, Gracie.
Yeah, warn us, man. It's so loud. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Little cutter down and in. 2-2. Mahoney was in the Yankees and then the Marlins systems. Just like Josh Rader, their starter last night.
You beat me to it.
Sorry.
Nah, that's all right. I'll recover.
Pitch to Franco. It is a slider, breaks in tight. Count goes full, and again, runners will be on the go. 3-2, 2 outs. Revs down 2-0 here in the first inning, looking for an answer. Stretch from Mahoney. Pitch to Franco, swing and a miss. High fastball. And 2 strikeouts in a scoreless first. No runs, no hits. 2 walks left on base. And we go to the second inning. It's a 2-0 Southern Maryland lead.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second inning, 2-0, Southern Maryland on top. 2-run homer from Jovan Rosa in the first inning. And Joe Hendry Herrera back to work after a 36-pitch first. A couple walks in there as well. And our K-man, Michael Baca, will lead it off. First pitch of the inning, he swings and he lines it out of the reach of Franco and into left. A base hit. Franco flung the glove to his left, but that one a bit out of his reach. Ray almost threw his pen right out the window. I've done that. Ray, maybe you should have less bang.
You're joking, right? Never.
Yeah, I would never. Yeah, it's kind of in this now. Here's Bronson Butcher, backup catcher, hitting 9th. Wonder if he'll be asked to bunt early. He's hitting 147. Nope, he takes, and it's a little bit high. Blue Crabs with their 3rd hit and 2 walks. Rebs had 2 walks in their first inning, but couldn't add to that. 1-0, and that's over for a strike. Well, we're heading toward the final month. Basically, what is it, 5 weeks now? Is that all that's left? Regular season? And the out-of-town scores become more important. Next one misses up and in. Lancaster early today, trailing 2-1 at Long Island. That's in the 3rd inning. It is 5 weeks to go. Look around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Herrera, the 2-1, and a swing and a foul tip. Ricochets back to the net. A High Point in West Virginia postponed due to rain in Charleston. Lexington and Gastonia will play later today at 4:50. And not a minute later, that'll probably be like a 20-19 game. Herrera the pitch, breaking ball fouled off up over the first base roof. Here it's 2-0 Southern Maryland, 2nd inning. Herrera now over 40 pitches and has only recorded 3 outs in this game so far. He fires, and a bouncing ball toward the hole. Osme to his right, a jump throw to second. Josue there to receive it. Great play to get the force. They get the lead runner, and Gregorio showing the range way to his right. Unfortunately, had a high hop, which made it doable. Able to glove it and not have to get down and then throw. Able to glove it, go right into his jump, threw a dart back over to Herrera, waiting at second for that force.
Yeah, no matter where Osme decided to throw, Darryl, would not have been an easy play, but the wise choice to get the lead runner out. And boy, he is smooth as silk out there.
Here's Matt Hibbert, who walked in the first. First pitch, in tight. Oh, it glanced off his arm. He stood there and didn't mind wearing it. And a glancing blow puts him on. It's a hit by pitch. Got hit by a pitch actually to start last night's game. And
he's now reached 5 times in the last 2 games with no hits.
Yeah. 3 walks, 2 hit by pitches. This one a deflecting shot, but counts just the same. First and second for Ruby Silva, who struck out his first time up. Had a deep count. Herrera eventually got him. First pitch is swung on, line to left center. It's a hit. Sanford charges, gloves it. Butcher around third, and he'll be held. Nelly intercepts the cutoff, and Butcher is out at third base. Slipped and could not get back. 2 down here in the 2nd inning. And Sanford came up gunning. Nelly intercepted it perfectly at the mound with his eyes fixed right on third. He saw what was happening. And Butcher, I think, went down when he tried to hit the brakes. He at least slipped. I took my eye off to see Nelly catch it, but could not get back. It goes 8-3-5 on the out. Butcher not the fastest. He is a widely built catcher. And they weren't going to try to score him, but made the base running blunder and couldn't get back. Now the runners go. Pitch is high and wide on Collier, and Hill a throw to third is late. Big jump from Hibbert, who's the lead man on that double steal. Now he steals his 3rd all year, 2nd in as many games, and Silva follows him to second base, 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs.
for Silva. That's now his 8th. He's 8 for 9 in attempts.
Pitch to Collier. He swings, got jammed. Ground ball right side. Herrera to his left and fires to first and got him. Josue's been busy in his first start at second and going toward the hole. Able to cut off that one hopper, get lined up, and makes the throw to first. The Blue Crabs leave 2 in scoring position. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. And we go to the bottom of the second, still 2-0 Southern Maryland.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Two 2-0 Southern Maryland. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Revs looking to tee off today. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. These greens ought to be pretty soft from the rain this week, I would assume. As Wellington Dotel will lead things off. It's like surround sound. First pitch, he shows bunt, and Mahoney misses away. Dotel at 337, he has been on a tear. 7 home runs, 2 on this homestand. 7-game hitting streak as he looks at a strike, inside corner at the knees. He's hitting .423 on this streak. RBI in 6 straight. 10 driven in those 6. And he swings and foul tips one to the backstop. Game tying 3-run homer in the 6th last night. Walk-off single in the 9th. Tying a season high with 4 RBIs in a game. Pitch to him. He swings and misses. Slider down and away. And Mahoney with 3 of his first 4 outs coming on strikeouts. The Revs last night struck out a season high 16 times despite winning. And a franchise record tying 7 in a row. Before this guy, J.C. Encarnacion reached on an infield hit with 2 outs in the 9th. Eventually scoring the winner. First pitch here is down low. JC hitting .287, 6 home runs. He bothered Matt Latos last night. 1-0. Fastball down and away, just missed.
Yeah, that infield hit for Encarnacion was huge because the Blue Crabs are one of those teams he just hasn't been able to get a whole of a lot of this season. 185 average against Southern Maryland coming into today.
Pitch is swung on, hit high in the air, deep right field. Hibbert is back. He looks, it is gone! J.C. Encarnacion, a towering opposite field home run to right. That's his 7th of the year. Revs are on the board. It's 2-1 here in the second inning.
He must have heard me.
Well, we are heard in the bathroom here at PeoplesBank Park. I don't know about down at home plate, but right out over Cannonball's perch. He's not here today with it being a Bark in the Park day, but right up onto the front of the porch in right. Another one that carried him back onto the field, but clearly went over. Here's Tyler Hill, who takes a breaking ball strike. Revs continue to play long ball. It's the 0-1 to Hill, and a slider, that's a called strike. It's Encarnacion's second on this homestand. Had the big pinch hit home run to center the other night. 0-2 to Hill, that's in the dirt. JC getting the start as the DH today. Revs now 15 home runs the last 7 games. 1-2 to Tyler, and he swings and pops it up foul, back over the netting. Lands right down in front of the Planet Fitness diamond deck, and right in between a bunch of umbrellas. Nobody moved. Like, do they think the umbrellas will protect them? I don't know. Maybe they will. Pitch to Hill, slider breaks away. Tyler at 254 with the average. Last 11 games, he's hit 433. Mahoney delivers, and a curveball low and away. Works it full, and that's a big reason for it. He's not chasing stuff like that. Lays off, works it full. It's the 3-2, and it's down in the dirt. Hill is on the walk. Again, he's been doing more of that. A walk following the home run. That's Mahoney's 3rd walk. Darian Sanford to the plate. Down 2-1, second inning. McAdams way in at 3rd. Sanford shows bunt, takes a strike. I'd like to see him rip one right past McAdams, who's in at like 75 feet. Here's the stretch. Now the 0-1. And he swings and lines it that way, but foul into the stands. Sanford last night pinch hit, struck out but reached, stole 2nd and 3rd. Revs potentially could have won that game thanks to a strikeout, but he was left on. It did end his 12-game hitting streak. He batted .528 on it. Still hitting .230, which is his highest since June 19th. They set up in. Mahoney the 0-2, and a swing and a miss, tied him up, and down swinging. 3 walks and now 4 strikeouts, the first time through the order for Mahoney. 2 guys have put the ball in play. Herrera flied out, Encarnacion homered. And now we go back to the top, and James Harris, who was a strikeout victim in the first. Mahoney, who got to AAA, a couple stints in the Marlins system. Pitch to Harris, he swings, shoots one to first, but a soft liner caught by Rosa right off the end of the bat. And that will end the inning. Revs do get on the board on Encarnacion's home run, the only hit of the inning. one man left on base. We head to the third here today. It's Southern Maryland 2, York 1.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third, 2-1. Southern Maryland on top. Revs on the board, though, on Encarnacion's tater. And here is Jovan Rosa, who hit one of his own, 2-run shot to right in the first inning that opened the scoring. Both have gone that way. Isn't it odd, Ray, as Herrera winds and fires, fastball for a strike at 94, by the way. The number of home runs that have gone out and have bounced back in. You were doing football Friday night, but had some disputes. Pitch to Rosa is lined to right center, right at Dotel, and he'll reach up and make the catch. Had him played perfectly. Hit pretty solidly again, but this one's an out. And a quick first out here in the third.
Yeah, I heard about Friday night's game. Despite me being in Spring Grove, heard about some padding that mysteriously has been added to our outfield walls. Above them, I should say.
Well, it hasn't been.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And that was the incorrect interpretation. Out on the field. No such things have been added. Here is Dario Pisano, and he swings and fouls the first one back to the netting.
So some ghost padding, you said.
Yes, some ghost padding. Trick or treat.
I think your socks today, Daryl, by the way.
Oh, this is the pitch. That is swung on and fouled back. 0-2.
We matching?
We better be.
Yeah.
Close enough, I think. I don't know about everybody else.
Some kind of no-show style ankle white socks?
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
Hope that's good enough.
I hope so.
Light drizzle still. Here's the pitch. And a fastball high. 1-2 on Pisano. Blooped a single to shallow center in the first inning. Might need some written protocol on Sox. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a pop-up. At second, Josue Herrera coming in. Middle of the infield dirt. Waits. Squeezes it. You know, it's odd. I already used that word this inning, but you know, all the problems he's had on pop-ups at third. And at second there, he looked so steady on that one. I don't know.
Well, a lot of the dropped balls by Herrera from third have been mostly in foul territory. There have been some that have been in the infield closer to the mound, but for some reason, foul territory seemed to have been a struggle for him. But, given credit, being called to play second today, he has shined when needed.
been busy, too. Here is Josh McAdams, who walked in the first. First pitch, swinging. And a whiff. Strike one. Herrera starts him off speed. Josue has handled 3 ground balls, and he's caught a pop-up and received a fielder's choice already. Very busy as Joe Hendry misses down and away. No relation. Josue from the Dominican Republic. Joe Hendry from Venezuela. He winds and fires. And a swing and a bounce foul, third base side. They do say that he is a distant relative of Odubel Herrera of the Phillies.
Joe Hendry?
Yes. Yes. He stares in, long look, steps off. Winds and delivers. And that's outside, 2-2.
A lot of first names on my defensive alignment part of the scorebook this afternoon.
Yeah, you got to distinguish. Now the 2-2 pitch. That's down and away. I mean, I've just gone to the first name with all the Rodriguez's.
I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting for that 1-3-2 or 1-2-3 relay between Alberto, Nelly, and Lenin.
That'll be a where were you when that happened moment. Here's a ground ball toward the middle and a base hit. Into left center, McAdams singles. Osme at short was kind of playing him to pull, and McAdams hit it just over to Osme's left. So a 2-out base runner, Cesar Trejo to the plate. He grounded out to second his first time. Revs trailing 2-1 here in the third, and again, Herrera, after some early shakiness, trying to settle in. He will not have his first 1-2-3 inning, but looking for another scoreless inning. First pitch to Trejo is driven to right center. This is a problem. Dotel is back at the fence. It's off the base of the wall and kicks back. And McAdams around third will score. Trejo heading to third, and he'll have an RBI triple. 3-1, Southern Maryland gets that run back. Another one that they drive to the opposite field. And Trejo jumps on the first pitch and blasts it off the wall padding in deep right center.
That ball turned Dotel around a little bit, and I think he envisioned it tracking a little more to the left center than it did, and it took a very surprisingly hard carry off near the end of the wall, Daryl.
Trejo gets 3 on it. 3-1 Southern Maryland. Here is Michael Baca, who singled to left his first at bat. It's their 6th hit. And Herrera the pitch. That's in tight, almost hit him. Changeup. Baca stood there and appeared to be willing to wear it, but just missed the body. 1-0. That's up high. Baca has hit up around 350 with runners in scoring position this year. Stashed down there at the bottom of their order. Here's the 2-0, and that's down and away. Bronson Butcher on deck. If Baca reaches, it would, at the least, turn their lineup over for the following inning. Baca hitting 8th today, the 3-0. It is outside, and he walks. Is walk number 3. A lot of base runners these first 3 innings today. Herrera not terribly sharp. did have the first 2 outs this inning, hoping for a quick inning, but 3 straight have reached a run home. Here is Butcher, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time. First and third, 2 outs. And Johendry ready. Runner goes from first. Pitch is a called strike, and Baca dives in. There is no throw, but steals his 6th. Blue Crabs have stolen 3 bases here in the early going already. So now second and third. And the 0-1. Swinging a tip foul back toward Hibbert, who's on deck. And a good pitch there, sinking down and in on the right-hand hitter. Johendry ahead. Trying to limit the damage to 1 run this inning. And he is set. Hill sets up inside. He fires. Oh, look out. Up over Butcher's ear as he leans back underneath it. Johendry actually pinch hit the other night. He's a former outfielder. He fires and misses outside, 2-2. I think he grounded out, didn't he? Had a good swing.
Thought he flew out.
Oh, that's right. Fairly deep, in fact, left field. Herrera sets the 2-2, and a swing and a pop foul, third base side. That's into the seats.
I should remember that Johendry played appearance since it was during my innings that night.
Sometimes I get a little spacey, Ray, during your innings.
Don't we all?
And sometimes during my innings, too.
Right.
Another 2-2, and this one's popped up. Gregorio at short, under it waiting. Waiting, and he makes the catch. Inning over, only the 1 run scores. It's a mile-high pop-up. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 men left in each of the first 3 innings. And it's 3-1 Southern Maryland. We go to the home half of the third.
Peoples Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at Peoples Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the bottom half of the third inning, 3-1. Southern Maryland leads. Revs looking to get some more going against Colton Mahoney. JC Encarnacion, the home run last inning, got him on the board. And on the other side, it could be worse. Joe Hendry's managed to strand 2 runners each of the first 3 innings. He's allowed 2 hits in each of the first 3 as well, but limiting the damage. Blue Crabs 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Here's Gregorio, who walked in the first, and first offering is over for a strike. Is Bark in the Park Day, and there is one in particular who's rather vocal. Pitch is down and away, 1-1. Ray, when's it going to be bring your lizard to the Park Day, or your dragon, or whatever you...
I have no idea.
Pitch, and a rip up the middle, base hit Gregorio. He stung that one. Hard shot to the left of second and into center. He's got an 8-game hitting streak and on each of the first 2 times today. I used to have hamsters when I was wee.
I had fish when I was younger, but they all died in a week span of each other.
Well, that's touching.
Yeah.
Here's Josue Herrera, who flied out his first time. Had a dog.
Same.
Had a fairly good dog. I wouldn't say very good. He was fairly good. As Mahoney throws over.
Well, our dog lasted way longer than any of our fish.
That is a blessing.
Lasted a solid 12 years.
First pitch to Herrera. That is up high.
What breed dog for you?
Eskimo Spitz.
Oh, nice. Ours was a Siberian Husky.
Okay.
I've also kind of adopted my in-laws' dog. Well, she still lives with them, but it's a retired racing greyhound.
Oh, there's a throw over.
She's an old lady now.
Yeah, retirement.
Yeah.
You already said that.
Yeah. But yeah, she's
hanging on every word over here. It's the 1-0 to Herrera, and it misses up and away. Hitters count coming up.
But she's at that old stage of being a dog when they start getting the halitosis. The really bad dog breath.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that term. 2-0 pitch is swatted foul. Bouncer down past the first base dugout. Karam's right back to Rosa at first.
Well, it's a problem because you're like, oh, you want to pet her, and then she breathes at you, and you're like, oh, God.
Fall over, yeah. Oh, there's that one again. Man, give it a treat or something.
Doesn't sound like Lexi, so I don't think.
Throw over, Osmy back standing. Doesn't really sound like it deserves a treat at the moment, but Revs down 3-1 here in the third. Collier in center, really deep on Herrera. Pitch to him is chopped toward first. It's foul. Rosa cuts over to glove it. Flips it to Dotel down in the Revs dugout. Quite generous of him. 2-2. Herrera here at home hitting .341. There's the stretch. The 2-2. And a backdoor slider just missed. Good eye. Back in 2019, Mahoney in the Marlins system combined for a .330 ERA between AA and AAA. Now he deals, and a swing and a miss. A 3-2 changeup. And Herrera down swinging. 5th strikeout for Mahoney today. Well, you certainly can't sit changeup on 3-2, so especially with a runner already on, so credit to Mahoney for executing that. And here is Nelly, who walked his first time up.
With that strikeout of Herrera by Mahoney, make that 17 strikeouts now in his last 3 starts.
First pitch to Nelly, swing and a miss. Kept it away from him.
Mahoney struck a season-high 8 power batters in Southern Maryland on August 25th, 2 starts ago.
Now he's ready. Here's the 0-1, and that's in the dirt. Blocked in front by Butcher. So when Mahoney was a BYU Cougar, who do you suppose was the quarterback then?
Well, not Zach Wilson. I know that for sure. Can't say I'm too familiar with the BYU program enough to wager a guess at that.
Pitch. That is taken low. Do you think Taysom Hill maybe, or is that too long ago? Yeah, too long ago. He's been waiting in the wings for a decade in New Orleans.
Still waiting.
Pitch to Nelly, swing and a miss. A high cutter. Let it tail to the outside part of the zone, 2-2. There was no trade when Mahoney went from Yankees to Marlins. He was released, and 3 days later, early in 2017, signed with Miami. Pitch to Nelly, that's down and away. 3-2, another full count. Revs down 3-1 here in the 3rd inning. And the pitch, it is just outside. Good eye from Nelly. Close, nibbling at that outer black. And that is walk number 4. Whole lot of true outcomes so far. 5 strikeouts, 4 walks.
And what's strange about it is that these walks have either preceded or followed a strikeout from Mahoney.
Well, we'll see if Franco can put one in play. Nelly walking for the 2nd time. Franco, his first time, struck out. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. Mahoney at 55 pitches. He deals. And a backdoor cutter, strike. Clip the outside edge. Look back and steps off. Gregorio drawing his attention at 2nd. He singled to lead off the inning. And now ready, delivers, and that's outside. Found an article online where Mahoney was originally a catcher and did not make his high school JV team as a freshman. He changed to pitching during his high school career with a strong arm. It's the 1-1 and a ground ball toward first, just wide of the line and foul. That'll bounce down toward the Revs bullpen.
I can't say I've come across many guys who've converted from catcher to pitcher. You know, a lot of infielders and outfielders towards the mound, but never from behind the dish to on top of the mound.
Went on to BYU, had a no-hitter there. All-American closer as a freshman. Yeah, it's again with that dog.
Must not be happy about the score.
Pitch to Franco, it is down and in. Well, we're not either, but you don't hear us
yapping about it?
Yeah. Like, still a long way to go. Oh, there's Dotel on deck. There's the stretch, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Went inside with that cutter and strikes out Franco, 2 away. Strikeout number 6. Well, here comes Dotel, who also struck out his first time. Revs down 3-1 here in the 3rd inning. A very methodical beginning to this one. And Dotel asks for time and backs out. This is when the bang really helps.
Agreed.
It's Mahoney deals, and a swing and a miss, fastball. Mahoney was a New York Penn League All-Star early in his career, Staten Island, then with the Yankees. Pitch. And a bouncer toward third. It stays fair, and McAdams gloves it with his foot on the bag. It's an inning-ending force. No runs, 1 hit, and the Revs leave 2 in their half of the 3rd. Crabs have stranded 6. Revs have stranded 5. Still 3-1 Southern Maryland. Ray with the play-by-play as we head to the 4th.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
A happy Sunday afternoon to all of you listening in. We're here in the 4th at PeoplesBank Park. It's a 3-1 score in favor of the Blue Crabs over the Revs currently. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play for the next 3 innings. A lot of base runners for both sides early this afternoon, but the score, modest, 3-1 lead for Southern Maryland. Here in the 4th to face Joe Hendry, Herrera will be Matt Hibbert to lead things off. He's reached twice with no hits, walk and a hit by pitch. First pitch from Herrera, misses up and away for a ball. It's 1 of the count. Be Hibbert, Silva, Collier. 1, 2, 3 hitters of the Blue Crabs order due up in the 4th. The 1-0. That's outside. Lower, but still outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count for Hibbert. He's reached 5 times now in the past 2 games with no hits. 2-0. That finds the zone for a strike. It's 2-1. For those curious, his on-base percentage coming into the afternoon, the 400s, 2-1. Swung on by Hibbert, hit foul to the right of the Blue Crabs dugout. Evens the count at 2-2. Quick trip outside the batter's box. Now steps back in. Open stance on the right side. Shin guard, a bright red shin guard, in fact, on his left leg. Joe Hendry ready on the rubber. Has the sign some hill. Turns and delivers the 2-2. Inside and low, ball 3. Count moves full. 3-2. Hendry now at 75 pitches. Through 3 innings plus a batter now. Not the most efficient of the starts so far for him is the payoff pitch. That's outside, ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk worked by Matt Hibbert. He has reached 6 times now in these past 2 contests. 2 walks and a hit by pitch today. Last night, the same. Takes first. 1 on, no one out for Ruby Silva. Strikeout and a base hit, also a stolen base this afternoon. Ready to face Herrera for a 3rd time. Silva coming over to the Blue Crabs from the West Virginia Power back on July 11th, part of a trade that sent Miles Williams, outfielder, over to West Virginia. For the first pitch towards the plate, Herrera checks in of Hibbert at first, who dives back with the hand. Herrera readies on the rubber. Hill takes the stance. Pitch to the lefty Silva. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 to start Silva, who in his first 8 games of the season collected 5 home runs and then hit safely in 11 of his first 13 games as a Blue Crab this season, so he has been off to some torrid starts. Herrera set on the rubber, the 0-1. That just misses a tad upstairs for ball 1. It's 1-1 for Ruby Silva. Also tack on a 10-game hitting streak from late July to almost mid-August. July 30th to August 10th. Already set a Blue Crabs franchise record. Tell you about that as the 1-1. Poked at by Silva, just beaten foul third base side as it rolls towards the Southern Maryland bullpen. 1-2 the count for Silva. Set a Blue Crabs franchise record. 7 runs batted in on August 1st. It was 4 for 6 the plate. It was a double short of the cycle. And that mark of 7 RBI later tied by David Harris on August 22nd. The Blue Crabs offense has been hot here in the second half. They've cooled off a little bit here in this series, but not by much. 1-2. Pitch missed, and Hill immediately jumped up as they were calling Hibbert as he was off the first base bag by a decent margin. They were anticipating him running, but he did not go. Pitch missed for ball 2. 2-2 for Silva. Bullpen activity ongoing for York. Isaac Sanchez warming in the pen for the Revolution. Meanwhile, the 2-2 still awaiting it as Herrera checks in again with Hibbert at first, back in time once again. Remains a 2-2 count for Silva, who, since being traded from the Power on July 11th to the Blue Crabs, has led the league in batting average at .390. Change of scenery has paid dividends for Silva. The 2-2 swung on by Silva, ground ball towards deep second, fielded by Herrera, quickly throw to first in time. Silva was charging up the line, and they beat him on the throw to first by just a couple of steps, if that. Out number 1 recorded, but it does move over Hibbert into scoring position. And a ground out to second. Herrera has had a couple of times he's had the charge deep to his left, and he's been playing well at the second base position here on this Sunday. Out number 1 recorded, but runner in scoring position of Hibbert at second, with 1 away, and Zach Collier at the plate. Over 2 for fielder's choice, and a ground out. He did score when he reached in the fielder's choice that got the lead out of Hibbert at second for the second out in the first. First pitch swinging is Collier, and a hit right to Gregorio. He has it scooped up, go over to first, in time again to get Collier by just a step. He can fly along the bases, and he was, of course, going full speed towards the first base bag, and Gregorio just beats Collier in the throw to Nelly at first for out number 2. But Hibbert does again move over a base. He is now just 90 feet away from the plate at third. So 2 away, runner at third. And Jovan Rosa now at the plate for a third time. He is 1 for 2, and that one's a big one. 2-run home run to right to open the scoring for Southern Maryland this afternoon. Scored himself and Zach Collier, who was at first at the time after reaching on the fielder's choice I mentioned earlier. First pitch from Herrera, this time to Rosa. Down in the dirt, blocked by Hill slightly to his right, ball one. Want to know the count to start Rosa? Rosa was originally planned to start the season in Southern Maryland, but elected to go to Mexico, starting with Tabasco. He was later traded to the Quintana Roo, and then arrived with the Blue Crabs on August 26th. 1-0. That's away, maybe a tad low, ball two. 2-0 the count for Rosa. Thirteenth season of professional baseball for Yovan Rosa, his 6th total in the Atlantic League. 2-0 from Herrera, swung on by Rosa, driven to deep center. Sanford charging back towards the wall, and it will one-hop it and back towards Sanford. It will score Hibbert from third easily, and heading towards second if an RBI double is Yovan Rosa. Halfway to the cycle now with a home run and an RBI double. Blue Crabs tack on another run. They have scored in each of their last 2 innings now. It's now 4-1 Blue Crabs. Now the 4th extra base hit for Rosa and that RBI double to center. And that's 8 RBI as well. As the first pitch to Dario Pisano. Karam's off the first base bag, fair. Backed up by Herrera near shallow right field, and rounding third heading towards home is Yovan Rosa. An RBI base hit for Dario Pisano on the first pitch he sees from Herrera. Took a very strange Karam off the first base bag, which of course made it fair and kind of an arching hop after touching the bag into shallow right. And some bad luck geometry for York produces another Blue Crabs run. It's now 5-1 Southern Maryland. Rosa scores from second on the RBI base hit from Dario Pisano. Literally a base hit as it smacked first. Still 2 away. 1 on with Pisano at first, and Josh McAdams now at the plate. Walk and a base hit, run scored. He swings at the first offering from Herrera, and that's a base hit to left center for McAdams, his 2nd hit of the afternoon. He's reached all 3 times now today. Moves Pisano over the second. Runners at first and second now, still 2 outs, and here comes Mark Mason out of the Revs dugout. And Isaac Sanchez warming earlier in the pen. You wonder if he will be called upon here. 2 on and 2 out in the 4th. He will indeed take the ball from Johendry Herrera, and he is finished today after 3 2/3. He heads to the dugout. Isaac Sanchez comes in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Tell you more about Isaac's season so far. It's a 5-1 lead in favor of Southern Maryland. Revs look to keep it that way after this short break on the Revs Radio Network.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on two crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Still on the top of the fourth here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play. The hits and runs have been kept coming by the Blue Crabs. They've scored twice here in the top of the fourth. RBI double from Jovan Rosa and an RBI base hit from Dario Pisano have done the damage. It's a 5-1 Blue Crabs lead. Johendry Herrera's afternoon is done. He goes 3 2/3, allowing 9 hits, and for now 5 runs all earned, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. He is responsible for McAdams and Pisano at first and second. 2 away, and Isaac Sanchez will look to get the final out here in the top of the fourth. He'll face Cesar Trejo. 1 for 2 with an RBI triple and a ground out. Sanchez's first pitch. That just misses for ball 1, 1 of the count. Sanchez season so far, 3-0 record of a 5.05 ERA. His 35th total appearance of this season. 32nd for York, facing his former High Point Rockers teammate in Cesar Trejo. Both started the year with High Point before being traded to their respective clubs, of Isaac here of York and Trejo to the Blue Crabs. The 1-0. Swung on and missed by Trejo for a strike. It's 1-1. For Isaac, 6 of his last 7 outings have been scoreless, including the first 5 games on that stretch. He did not allow a hit, as well in any of the first 4 in that same time frame. Was acquired back in early June from High Point for a player to be named later. Look, the second, going as Pisano, pitches low for a ball, and it would be a double steal as well, as Pisano steals third and McAdams steals second. Now both runners in scoring position, 2 away. Pitch missed for ball 2. It's 2-1 for Trejo. Originally drafted by the Seattle Mariners, 17th round of the 2018 MLB draft to the University of North Carolina at Greensboro. 2-1 from Isaac. Swung on by Trejo, hit right towards the netting, foul. 2-2. He was traded from High Point to Southern Maryland on June 29th to complete an earlier trade between the two clubs. In that hot month of August for the Blue Crabs offense, he had a 5-game stretch from the 15th to the 23rd of August where he was 8 for 17, 2 home runs, 7 batted in. Stole 3 bags, also collected a triple. He has 1 today as well. Now has 4 3-baggers on the year. 2-2 swung on by Trejo, and that'll be a base hit to left field. Fielded by Harris just in front, and a run will come in as Dario Pisano scores from third base. McAdams moves to third meanwhile. It's an RBI base hit from Cesar Trejo. He has driven in 2 this afternoon, and he is also halfway through to the cycle. Pisano scores. It's the 6th run for Southern Maryland here this afternoon. They lead by 5, 6-1 over York. Still 2 away. Now runners at the corners with Trejo at first, McAdams at third, and it's the K-man Michael Baca at the plate. He's 1 for 1, base hit and a walk, also a stolen a base. Collected that in the third. Sanchez is ready, going on the first pitch. Will be Cesar Trejo, and it will go past the glove. Franco at third into left, another base hit to left field for the Blue Crabs, and it'll bring in another run. This time it'll be McAdams who scores. Baca gets an RBI. Trejo was going on the pitch anyway. He reaches second, Baca's at first. Back-to-back RBI hits now for the Blue Crabs and made it 7-1. And this nightmarish fourth continues. And Bronson Butcher at the plate. 0 for 2, fielder's choice in the pop-up. Going in the first pitch again are the Blue Crabs, another double steal, and they will both reach their respective bases as Trejo steals third, Baca steals second. Trejo a bit of a tumble feet first into third base, but he's all right as he gets back up, brushing off the dirt. Second double steal of this inning for Southern Maryland. Now 2 runners in scoring position again with 2 outs. First pitch was a strike to Butcher. The 0-1, they'll peel on the check swing, and he said he went around. Scott Hart appealing to J.B. Torres, and Torres said at first. Butcher offered, strike 2, 0-2. Blue Crabs have collected 5 consecutive hits of 2 outs here in the 4th inning as the 0-2 swung on by Butcher, lifted to shallow left. Gregorio, Franco, Harris all in, and will be Gregorio who puts it away, and the inning is finally over. But not until after the Blue Crabs send 9 men to the plate here in the 4th inning, and they score 4 times off of 5 hits. It's now 7-1 Southern Maryland as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning here at PeoplesBank Park.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
A rough top of the 4th for Johendry Herrera and the Revs defense. Herrera done through 3 2/3, 9 hits, 7 earned runs, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. Did give up a home run to Jovan Rosa. Isaac Sanchez finished the inning, but not until 4 runs came in for Southern Maryland. They leave 7-1. So we enter the bottom of the 4th inning. Due up for the Revs will be a pinch hitter to start things, as JC Encarnacion was initially supposed to start the bottom of the 4th, but with the double hook in place, it'll be a pinch hitter in the pitcher's spot for Andrew Dundon's pinch hit appearance. Dundon ready to face Mahoney in the first pitch. Just misses outside for a ball. 1-0 the count for Dundon. Average of .219 of 3 home runs. Has driven in 24 runs on the year. 1-0. That drops in for a strike. It's 1-1. Colton Mahoney for his 3 so far. 2 hits, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Is 2 strikeouts away from his season high. As the 1-1 swung on by Dundon, popped up, out of play, moves the count to 1-2. Umbrellas popping up once again as some somewhat steady rains begins to come down here at PeoplesBank Park. Predicted some stray showers in and out of the area for most of the day. Precipitation picking up again. 1-2, look out as it went towards Dundon's head, ducks under. It's 2-2. Bullpen activity again for York. Jake Welch warming up in their pen. So possible appearance from Jake Carew. 2-2 from Mahoney. That just misses away for ball 3. Dundon works the count full 3-2. Dundon looking to break out of an 0-for-12 streak that has gone across 8 games. Payoff pitch. That misses ball 4, and it's a walk worked by Dundon. Still no hit, but he gets on base. Here to lead off the 4th for the Revs offense. 1 on, no one out for Tyler Hill. Worked a walk of 1 out in the 2nd, but was stranded at 1st as after the walk to Hill, Mahoney recovered to retire Sanford and Harris to end the 2nd. And Hill has been a thorn in the Blue Crabs' side of late. He's hitting .333 against Southern Maryland of 3 doubles, a triple, 5 batted in. First pitch from Mahoney. Drifts away again for ball 1. This July 29th, Hill hitting .359 in 15 games. He's hit safely in 9 of his last 11 played as well. The 1-0. Swung on by Hill, beaten foul first base side, well out of play. Count to a ball and a strike. For the Revs, they're trying to force a tie of 2nd. Entering play today, 12-14 in the second half North Division standings. Southern Maryland 13-13, 1 game out of 1st. 1-1 in their first strike. It's 1-2. Lancaster leading everybody in the North Division currently in the second half, 14-12. Long Island, who won the first half North Division title, they are 3.5 games back of 1st, an 11-16 record. 1-2 from Mahoney, swung on by Hill and hit foul again first base side. Out of play, 1-2 it remains. South Division, bit of a different story. High Point, 18-10 record, 2 games up on West Virginia, who are 16-12. Gastonia has been in a bit of a free fall. They are in 3rd, 5 games back of 1st, 13-15. 1-2. Drifts away from the glove of Butcher behind the plate, and it will allow plenty of time for the runner Dundon to move up to 2nd. Be a wild pitch that allows Dundon to move to scoring position. Still no one out. It's a 2-2 count for Tyler Hill. To finish up the South Division standings in the second half there. First half champion in the South, Lexington Legends, are 6.5 games back of 1st. They are 11-16. They have not been the same team since they were in the 1st. Same with Long Island. Waiting the 2-2 from Mahoney. Here it comes. Swung on by Hill and lifted to left center field. Going back is Harris. Give this one a look, and it's headed towards the playground and well beyond it. It's a 2-run home run for Tyler Hill. Hill goes yard, and the Revs are not going away. 7-3 now the score. Fries for all here at PeoplesBank Park this afternoon, as Hill was the Checkers RBI guy. He goes yard for the first time this season. We saw Lenin Rodriguez go yard for the first time as a Rev last night. Now it was Hill's turn. He clears the bases of a 2-run shot to left center. First pitch to Darian Sanford misses from Mahoney. It's 1-0. Swung on by Sanford, poked over the head of Mahoney, and that will fall in the shallow center. A base hit for Sanford. He rounds first, puts on the brakes, settles for a single to center. Had a 12-game hitting streak broken up last night, but he's already back in the hit column here on Sunday. He's now 1 for 2. He stands at first. Still no one out for York. Now back to the top of the order of James Harris, 0 for 2. Strikeout and lineout so far, but still plenty of time for him. Put his name in the hit column and even more. It's a 7-3 ball game. Revs trail by 4, thanks to the 2-run home run from Tyler Hill, his first home run as a Rev. Mahoney ready near the ear, nods to Butcher. First pitch going on into Sanford. Pitch is a called strike, sliding in hands first safely if a stolen base is Darian Sanford. Sanford moves in the scoring position. The steal of second. For Darian, it's now his 53rd league-leading stolen base of the year, and that's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all of your steel power equipment needs. Harvey's Rental, the most rent under one roof. Meanwhile, the 0-1 dips low for ball one. It's 1-1 on Harris. Meanwhile, now it's second of his 53rd stolen base of the season. Darian Sanford now just 2 stolen bases away from tying Wilson Valdez's single-season record of 55 stolen bags acquired in 2014. 1-1. Swung on by Harris. Ground ball past the glove of McAdams in the third, and it will roll on the left for a base hit. Darian stops at third. Single for James Harris. He's in the hit column today of his 64th hit of the season. Now runners at the corner, still no one out in the bottom of the fourth. And after the Blue Crabs put up 4 in the top of the fourth, the Revs are looking to do the same and put up a crooked number of their own. Runners at the corners, still no one out for Osmi Gregorio. Gregorio has reached both times today. He's 1 for 1 of a walk and base hit. Still some steady rain coming down, but hasn't phased the Revs at the plate. They've collected 3 hits here in this inning. All the first 4 batters here in the fourth have reached. First pitch now to Gregorio inside, and Gregorio bails out of there. Ball 1, 1-0 the count. Andrew Dundon got this all started as a pinch hitter for a pinch hit walk. Lead off the fourth, and then Tyler Hill delivered the deep shot to left center for the 2-run home run. Darian Sanford a base hit to center, and then James Harris a base hit to left. Put runners at the corners and no one out. Here comes Daryl Thompson, the pitching coach of the Blue Crabs, to settle things down with Colton Mahoney while they chat on the mound. We'll take a look outside PeoplesBank Park into the Atlantic League and our Atlantic League update, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. First in Long Island as the Ducks host the Lancaster Barnstormers, as the Barnstormers look to try to maintain their first place lead in the second half North Division standings. 7-4 Long Island lead in the bottom of the fourth. As Brady Dragmeyer on the mound for the Ducks. 7-4 lead for the Ducks at home in the bottom of the fifth. Still scheduled to get going at 4:50 Eastern here on Sunday will be the Gastonia Honey Hunters hosting Lexington Legends. West Virginia was scheduled to host the High Point Rockers, but they have been postponed due to inclement weather out in Charleston. 7-3 the score here. And the Revs threatening to score more. They've already plated 2 here in the fourth thanks to the 2-run home run from Tyler Hill. Runners at first and third. No one out for Osmi Gregorio. First pitch from Mahoney after the chat from Thompson. Misses for a ball. It's 2-0. It's missed in the first 2 offerings to Gregorio. Mahoney with the glove at his side, just below the hip, gets the signs from Butcher. Has them. Now the 2-0. That drops low this time, ball 3. It's 3-0 the count from Gregorio. 1 missed pitch away from loading the bases with Revs of no one out. Mahoney will take some time behind the mound, dig at the cleats a little bit as the steady rain still coming. Say it's steady, but it's light in nature, but enough to bring the umbrellas out here in the Seating Bowl, PeoplesBank Park. See a couple of folks braving it with ponchos and hoodies. The 3-0. That misses, ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Gregorio, and the bases will be loaded here in the bottom of the fourth with no one out. Sanford stands at third still as Harris moves over to second. Gregorio takes first. The Revs have the bases loaded with no one out for Josue Herrera. He is 0 for 2 so far this afternoon, a flyout and a strikeout, but a prime opportunity here as he represents the tying run at the plate. Revs trail by 4, 7-3 here in the bottom of the fourth. Josue does have a grand slam here at PeoplesBank Park already on the year. He looks to launch, but just gets a piece of the first offering from Mahoney, and it's at foul first base side, 0-1. Ball went past Jack Kenley, who's coaching first base. Of course, Noel Polanco over at third, his normal spot. 0-1 the count to start Herrera. Next offering from Mahoney. That's a called strike 2, and it's 0-2. Herrera readies, open stance on the left side as Mahoney. Ball and glove near the ear. Here's the 0-2. Swung on by Herrera, and that is just fair down the first base line, rolling towards the right field corner. This will score a couple. Darian scores. Here comes James Harris. At third, the red light to Osmi Gregorio. He stops there, and it's a 2-run double from Josue Herrera. And the Revs are now within 2-7-5. Another extra base hit from Josue Herrera, his 18th double of the year, make it 34 RBI on the season now as he plates both Darian Sanford and James Harris. And the inning continues, still no one out for the Revs. 2 runners in scoring position again for the Revs. Herrera second at the 2-run double to the right field corner. Gregorio at second, or third, pardon, with Herrera at second. No one out for Nelly Rodriguez. Revs trail by just 2, 7-5. First pitch to Nelly. The offer at it pulled back, but not before the ball caromed off near the end of the bat and towards the Revs dugout. 0-1 the count to start Nelly. Blue Crabs, meanwhile, with bullpen activity as right-hander Patrick Baker is warming in their bullpen. 0-1. That misses low for a ball. It's 1-1 for Nelly. Tying run is at second in Josue Herrera. Go-ahead run is Nelly at the plate. All of the first 6 batters to head to the plate here in the fourth have reached for York. 4 of them have collected hits. Winning the 1-1 to Nelly at the plate. Slightly open stance on the right side as Mahoney finally readies. It's getting on the same page as Butcher. 1-1. Dips near the dirt, blocked by Butcher at the glove hand for ball 2. It's 2-1. And after he was relatively cruising through his first 3 innings this afternoon, Mahoney has run into an absolute buzzsaw here in the Revs offense in the fourth. Revs entered the inning trailing 7-1 and have made it a 2-run ball game with 4 runs of their own in the bottom of the fourth, matching the Blue Crabs total for now. The 2-1. Swung on by Nelly, popped almost straight up, but trending back towards the netting. Butcher ditches the mask and the warning track. He does just glove it, recording the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. Reached out almost behind him and to the left. And Nelly pops out in foul territory for the first out here in the fourth. One away, but still 2 in scoring position with Herrera at second, Gregorio at third. And Carlos Franco will represent the go-ahead run at the plate now. He's been 0 for 2 of 2 strikeouts. Has not yet been able to get the better of Mahoney, but prime position here with 2 runners in scoring position. Revs to this point have been 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. First pitch to Franco for Mahoney this time. Just catches the zone, the outside corner, and the lefty Franco for strike 1, 0-1 the count. Next pitch from Mahoney. It's a little low. This one for ball 1 is 1-1. Gregorio trying to draw attention from Butcher of his modest lead off the third base bag, kind of dancing right off of it. Butcher faked a throw. 1-1 the count for Franco, who wipes off a little bit of precipitation from his bat as the light rain continues here in York. 1-1. Swung on by Franco and driven to left field. Trejo beating out it towards the arch nemesis, and that one clears it. It's a game-leading home run. Carlos Franco has done it again. Carlos Franco goes yard for his 6th home run this season, and the Revs take an 8-7 lead. A 3-run home run from Wellington Dotel tied the ball game last night, and this afternoon it's Carlos Franco's turn to be the hero. He gives the Revs a 1-run lead here in the fourth, 8-7, and that's now 7 runs for York here in the fourth. They have used some big innings here in this series against the Blue Crabs at PeoplesBank Park, and they do it again with a crooked number, 7 runs in the bottom of the fourth, an 8-7 lead. Meanwhile, Stan Clyburn has come out of the Blue Crabs dugout, and he is going over what I believe will be a double switch with home plate umpire Scott Hart. So it looks like they will pull Mahoney. We mentioned that Patrick Baker was warming in their bullpen, assuming he will come in towards to take over things on the mound. And there will be a defensive switch among them, we assume, but we will see what happens. In the meantime, an 8-7 ball game in favor of York now. 1-run lead for the Revs thanks to 7 runs here in the bottom of the fourth. Massive inning for York. And indeed will be a pitching change at the very least as Patrick Baker comes in from the Blue Crabs bullpen. And it looks like it'll be Joe DeLuca will now be the catcher behind the dish. We'll take a break and Maple Donuts pitching change. We'll tell you about the double switch as well as Patrick Baker's season so far, but it's an 8-7 Revs lead here in the bottom of the fourth. More of the bottom of the fourth action after this brief break on the Revs Radio Network.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Back here in the bottom of the fourth inning as the Revs have used a 7-run bottom of the fourth to make it an 8-7 Revs lead. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts as Patrick Baker is now on the mound for the Blue Crabs. So far for Baker in the 2021 Atlantic League season, 3-1 record of a 5.29 ERA, making his 25th appearance of the year for Southern Maryland. Last time out was earlier in this series against York. He pitched on Friday. Inning in 2/3 against the Revs on Friday. 3 earned runs allowed on 3 hits. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts against York, and what was a big blowout win for the Revs, 12-1. Be part of a double switch for the Blue Crabs as he's now on the mound after Colton Mahoney only goes 3 1/3. New catcher in as Joe DeLuca has taken over. Bronson Butcher started the game behind the plate. Now Joe DeLuca will take over. Baker will be batting in the 5th spot, replacing Dario Pisano, who started as a DH. Luca takes over in the 9-hole. Bronson Butcher was batting previously, and this inning was a big one for York, and it started with all of their first 6 hitters reaching or collecting base hits and more. Andrew Dundon led it off as a pinch hitter, and he got a leadoff walk. And just a batter later, Tyler Hill went yard for his first time here in 2021, bringing the first two. Darian Sanford then followed with a base hit to center and stole second. James Harris base hit to left to put runners at the corners. Osman Gregorio worked a walk to load the bases with Rebs, and then Josue Herrera delivered a big 2-run double down the right field corner, bringing the next two, and then Carlos Franco to crescendo with a 3-run blast to left to make it an 8-7 one-run Revs lead. Baker picking at his cleats now as the rain has continued, and it's let up a little bit now as it was a little heavier before the double switch was made, and we saw some dirt getting poured on as the Messick's ground crew and head groundskeeper Chris Carbaugh looking to keep the field in shape, and not content with the cleat picker, Patrick Baker has now grabbed the rake, and he will use that to pick out his cleats to get them clear of any debris and dirt so we can pitch effectively. First time I've seen that. But hey, whatever works, man. Do what you gotta do. Now the totals in this one, 8 runs for York on 7 hits. For the Blue Crabs, they are still out hitting York 11-7, but they have scored just 7 runs off of their 11 hits. Not even sure if Baker completed his warm-up pitches before the mound was attended to. Now DeLuca's yet to take his stance behind the dish to warm up the reliever Baker. This is Patrick Baker's 6th season in professional baseball. It's his first in the Atlantic League. He is still digging at the cleats, and see Chris Carbaugh coming to the mound with another bag of dirt. Kind of dry out the mound a tad as the rain is held out for the time being. Still see some sparse umbrellas up and about through the seating bowl. Pour dirt all over the mound. You gotta make sure the pitcher's happy with it. Take a look around the Atlantic League. Another Atlantic League update, meanwhile, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Things have opened up in Long Island. It's now a 10-4 ball game in favor of the Ducks in the top of the 6th. As this series of the Ducks and Barnstormers, just a lot of runs at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, which is not an easy place to score. A combined 16 hits between the Barnstormers and the Ducks, but the Ducks have scored 10 times off of their 8 hits. The Barnstormers have just produced 4 runs from their 8. And that one down there, Zach Smith started the game for Lancaster. He gave up 9 runs on 7 hits in 4 2/3 innings. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, did give up a home run. For Brendan Feldman, he gave up 4 earned runs on 7 hits, 5 walks, 4 strikeouts. Home run, Daniel Fields, a big 3-run home run. And that one for the Long Island Ducks, 10-4 ball game for Long Island. Still waiting for Gastonia and Lexington to get started. 4:50 p.m. Eastern start from Caramount Health Park. And as mentioned, the West Virginia Power were postponed. They were supposed to host the High Point Rockers, but some inclement weather out in the Charleston, West Virginia area has made it not possible to play that one at Appalachian Power Park. And I'm sure the Rockers are upset about that with their turf field and top drainage system, as they like to tout in their social media. They're sure besides themselves, probably their first rain out in a long while, probably a month if I had to wager a guess. Chris Carbaugh now raking out the newly put down dirt on the mound as we are waiting for a play to resume here at PeoplesBank Park, and what has been a decent pause. And now Patrick Baker will dig at the newly put down dirt and throw a couple warm-up pitches. Seems satisfied with the first one. We'll see if that continues. But it's an 8-7 lead, but it didn't start that way, of course, for York, as the Blue Crabs got the scoring started. Give a recap of this game in the meantime. They got on the board first in the very first inning. And, of course, they used the long ball to build an early 2-0 advantage. A 2-run home run from Jovan Rosa with 1 out. Put the Blue Crabs up 2-0. York would respond with a home run of their own in the second inning. A 1-out blast to right from J.C. Encarnacion. His 7th home run of the year made it a 2-1 ball game at the time. Southern Maryland tacked on another run in their third inning at the plate. They wouldn't use the home run this time, be a base hit, or triple, from Cesar Trejo after Josh McAdams collected a 2-out single to left center to make it a 3-1 ball game. And then the bigger inning for the Blue Crabs came in their fourth, a 4-run frame. RBI base hit from Cesar Trejo, RBI base hit from Michael Baca, double as well from Jovan Rosa, and Pisano also collected an RBI in that inning, but they would be outdone by York here in the bottom of the fourth. 7 runs here on 6 hits. Wellington Dotel now steps up to the plate, 1 out, base is empty, first pitch. Dips low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Dotel 0 for 2, strikeout and fielder's choice so far this afternoon. Next offering, Dotel watches it go outside for ball 2, 2-0. Baker behind in the count to Dotel. Carlos Franco, the 3-run home run to left, give the Revs the lead here, 8-7. Dotel was the hero last night with the walk-off single and the game-tying home run earlier last night. 2-0, swung on by Dotel and driven to deep center. Going back is Collier towards the batter's eye. That will carry him off the batter's eye itself into Collier's glove at the plate on a hop. Dotel charging for second, slides in feet first. He is safe with a double, his 10th double of the season. Double for Wellington Dotel. He stands at second with it with 1 out. Now we'll see Andrew Dundon at the plate for a second time in this inning. He led off the frame itself of a walk and later scored on the 2-run home run from Tyler Hill. Baker is set. First pitch to Dundon this time. This is low and away for a ball, 1-0 the count. One ball, no strikes to count to start Dundon. Baker nods the signal from DeLuca. Next pitch misses for a ball. It's 2-0 now on Dundon. DeLuca didn't start the game behind the plate. That was Bronson Butcher, but a double switch saw Mahoney and Butcher pulled out in favor of DeLuca and Patrick Baker. 2-0. That finds the zone for a strike. It's 2-1 now for Dundon. Still looking to break up an 0 for streak that has now spanned 9 games, but still 0 for 12. Baker set, just low the chin. 2-1. Swung on by Dundon, fouls it off the netting. It's 2-2. Dundon, the 10th man that the Revs have set in the plate to this bottom of the fourth. They battered around against the Blue Crabs. The Revs is their 28th bat-around inning of the year. 2-2. Swung on by Dundon, lifted towards shallow right, just past the infield dirt. It'll be Ruby Silva to put it away for out number 2. Dotel still stands at second for the double. Meanwhile, Tyler Hill, who got the first home run of this inning for York, a 2-run blast to left center for his first home run of the year. He heads to the plate for a second time in this inning. Walking the 2-run home run so far for him, and he has had another big day against the Blue Crabs. Now has 5 extra base hits against them with 3 doubles, a triple, and now the home run. As a runner in scoring position of Wellington Dotel at second, 2 outs. Baker readies, nods the DeLuca signal in the first pitch, finds the zone for a strike, 0-1. Hill has now hit safely in 10 of his last 12 with the 2-run home run earlier in this bottom of the fourth. Here's the 0-1 from Baker. And caroms off the glove of DeLuca and up towards the third base line, and then Dotel will advance the third on it. Like DeLuca and Baker might have gotten crossed up there a tad. The Lima wild pitch will move Dotel to third. Martell now stands at third, 90 feet away from home plate. Still 2 outs here in the fourth. 1-1 the count for Hill. Next offering, swing and a miss for strike 2. It's now 1-2 for Hill. So now back-to-back nights, both catchers for York got in their first home run of the season. Lenine went large last night in the win against the Blue Crabs. It was Hill's turn this afternoon here in the fourth. Currently behind in the count, his second trip to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth, 1-2 to Baker. Lucas sets up somewhat outside in the 1-2, swung on by Hill, driven towards right field, but it will hang unfortunately for Hibbert, who puts it away, and that will retire the side. But not till the Revs score 7 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning to take a 1-run lead. We head to the fifth. Revs lead 8-7.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
We are in the fifth now here at PeoplesBank Park. It's a 1-run lead for York, 8-7. And that is powered by a 7-run bottom of the fourth inning. The Revs score 7 times on 6 hits. 2 home runs are hit in the bat-around frame for York. The 2-run home run from Tyler Hill started off the big scoring inning. Josue Herrera tacked on a 2-run double to right. And then the big lead-taking hit from Carlos Franco, a 3-run bomb to left, his 6th home run of the season, to put York up by 1, 8-7. New pitcher on the mound for the Revs, another pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Jake Welch now on the mound for York, another relief appearance for Jake Aru. So far, Jake Welch here in this 2021 Atlantic League season started as part of the rotation, and he's also made a couple bullpen appearances. He's kind of been used more of a swing man and also a starter as well, still here in this 2021 Atlantic League campaign. 1-5 record for Jake of a 9.80 ERA, making his 16th total appearance for the Revs this season. It's his 4th relief appearance for the Revs. Last time we saw him was against the Blue Crabs on August 28th. Pitched a scoreless inning against the Crabs with 3 hits allowed, nothing else in the inning. Matt Hibbert to lead things off for the Blue Crabs, who did it back in the 4th as the Blue Crabs batted around in the 4th inning. Scored 4 times last inning on 5 hits for them. Welch is set, lifts the leg, and the first pitch to Hibbert is a called first strike. 0-1 to start Hibbert. He has reached all 3 times today without a hit. Walk, hit by a pitch, and walk. He scored a run, did that in the 4th, scoring on the double from Jovan Rosa. Next pitch from Welch. Side and low for a ball. It's 1-1 for Hibbert. Last start for Welch came on August 21st against the Gastonia Honey Hunters, going 4 1/3 against Gastonia. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed by Hibbert for strike 2. Now down to the count 1-2 to Welch. Open Samson the right side for Hibbert as Welch gets the signs from Hill. Has them. 1-2. Misses wave. Ball 2. It's 2-2 for Hibbert. Has the signs. Now the 2-2 from Jake Carew. That just misses ball 3. 3-2. Welch thought it was strike 3 as he kind of in the process about to stroll off the mound, but paused after he saw he did not get the call. Count moves to full for Hibbert, the right fielder this afternoon for Southern Maryland. Here's a payoff pitch from Welch. Swung on by Hibbert. Lifted towards right field. Will it drift foul? Dotel giving this one a look, but he will run out of room and it will fall harmlessly towards the picnic area just past the bullpen balcony. It remains a full count for Matt Hibbert, 3-2. Hibbert, a deep breath as he stepped out of the batter's box momentarily. Now steps back in. Welch leans into Tad for signs. Has him. Here's the payoff pitch again. That just misses ball 4, and it's a walk worked by Hibbert to lead off the 5th. It's his 3rd walk worked of the day and his 4th straight time reaching base safely. Even without hitting, he finds ways to reach, and it's his 4th time here today reaching base. 3 walks and a hit by pitch for Hibbert. He's on at first for the 4th time. Leadoff walk again for the right fielder. 1 on, no one out for Ruby Silva. 1 for 3 if a base hit. Struck out and grounded out his other times up. Also has a stolen base this afternoon. First time facing Welch. Jake set on the rubber. First pitch to Silva. Swung on and a ground ball. Gotten by Gregorio. Taken to the second base bag himself. Throw to first is in time. And it's a 6-3 double play. Gregorio took care of the first out himself, and the nice snap to his left. Quick step on the second base bag and a snappy throw over to the first. Cleanly fielded by Nelly Rodriguez to complete the 6-3 double play. 2 outs and the base is empty. 2 away, no one on for Zach Collier. Collier 0 for 3. Fielder's choice in the first. Scored on the home run from Jovan Rosa later that inning, and ground outs his other 2 times up this afternoon. Grounded out to Gregorio, in fact, for the second out in the 4th, who just helped complete a 6-3 double play. First pitch to Collier from Welch, drifts inside for a ball. It's 1-0 the count to start Collier. Collier in his 12th season of professional baseball, 3rd in the Atlantic League, 1st with the Blue Crabs, was Southern Maryland's 3rd round selection back in the 2019 New Britain Bees dispersal draft is the 1-0. Drifts outside, maybe a tad low ball 2. 2-0 the count for Collier. Waits the next offering from Welch. Opens Sam from the left side. Welch obliges, and the 2-0 swung on by Collier, fouled off the netting, 2-1. Back in the 2008 MLB draft, Collier was drafted by the Phillies, the 34th overall pick in the 1st round. From Chino Hills, California, he was selected 6 picks after Garrett Cole. Two-1 to Collier. Swung on and this time lifted over the netting, foul. Drifted towards the upper deck, and I don't think it's going to carry him back. Fan trying to will it his way, but it will not be. 2-2. Collier back in the batter's box after a quick trip out. Now Welch is on the same sign as Hill, and the 2-2. That just misses the outside corner. It's ball 3, 3-2. Again, Welch thought he had strike 3, but Trackman does not deliver it. Full count for Collier. Collier, of course, as mentioned, originally a member of the Phillies organization, but had his best year in affiliated ball with the Nationals system in 2017. Spent time in AAA, AA, and Single A, all of the Nats system, and he combined for a .281 average. Payoff pitch upcoming. Here it is. And that pitch misses low and in, ball 4. It's another walk for the Blue Crabs here in the 5th. Collier works the walk this time with 2 outs. He will take first. Hibbert collected a free pass to begin this 5th inning, but then was cut down as part of a 6-3 double play, hit a batter later. 2 outs and another runner at first, and Collier following a walk. It's Jovan Rosa's time here in the 5th inning. He is 2 for 3. 2-run home run to right in the 1st, fly out to right in the 3rd, and an RBI double to center in the 4th. Rosa digs in, ready to face Welch for the first time. Welch, a slight nod to Hill. First pitch. Dips away, and Hill dives to his right to claim it. Was going to throw to second, but ball trickles away from his hand and sliding in safely the stolen base is Collier, or pardon me, wild pitch. Will allow Collier to move up. You'll forgive me if I immediately say stolen bases. There's been a lot of them from the Blue Crabs this afternoon, but this time it's a wild pitch that allows Collier to move into scoring position. Runner now in scoring position, and Collier 2 away still. 1-0 the count to start Rosa. Bat lingering on the right shoulder for now, though readies it above. The 1-0 from Welch. Low in the dirt and a tad away for ball 2. 2-0 the count for Jovan Rosa. Rosa was drafted in 2006 by the Chicago Cubs in the 22nd round out of Puerto Rico. Remained in the Cubby system through 2010. 2-0. Swung on by Rosa, driven to right center. Sanford and Dotel coming together. Who's it going to be? It'll be Sanford who tracks it down just a couple steps short of the wall, and the side is retired. Rosa drove that one deep and was looking for extra bases, but Darian Sanford cuts it off and puts it away, and the side retired in the top of the 5th. Revs will take a 1-run lead to the bottom half of the 5th inning, 8-7. We move here at PeoplesBank Park.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Jake Welch and the Revs defense keep the Blue Crabs off the board for the first time since the 2nd inning. It's also the first hitless inning the Revs have had against the Blue Crabs today, as they kept the Blue Crabs off the board in both the runs column and hits column back on the top of the 5th. Just a couple of walks allowed, but nothing else, as Darian Sanford retired the side as he grabbed a fly ball hit to right center by Jovan Rosa. He will start off the Revs offense here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Sanford, Harris, Gregorio, the 9, 1, and 2 hitters of their order. An inning after a massive 7-run bottom of the 4th for York gave them an 8-7 lead as the Revs battered around on the Blue Crabs. 7 runs on 6 hits and a trio of extra base hits, the difference maker in that inning. A 2-run home run to left center from Tyler Hill started things off in the extra base column, and Josue Herrera added a 2-run double to right, and then the Carlos Franco game lead-taking 3-run home run to left to make it an 8-7 game. We'll definitely take some insurance here in the bottom of the 5th, but let's see what the Revs can do against Patrick Baker here in the 5th inning. Be Sanford to start things off. He collected a base hit in that large 4th inning for the Revs. Also stole a base, and with 53 stolen bases on the year, 2 away from tying Wilson Valdez's single-season high 55 in 2014. First pitch from Baker, swung on by Sanford, trickled foul first base side. Rosa was looking to make a play on it, but no play to be had in foul territory on that one. 0-1 the count to start off this at-bat. Struck out his first time out in the 2nd. That was against Mahoney. The starter for the Blue Crabs this afternoon, Mahoney's final line, 3 1/3, 7 hits, 8 runs all earned, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts. 0-1. That's in there for strike 2. It's 0-2. Next offering from Baker, 0-2 swung on by Sanford, drifting towards right center field. Be a trio of Blue Crabs coming together. It'll be the second baseman Silva. Puts Sanford away for out number 1. 1 away, we go back to the top of the order of James Harris. Collected his first hit of the afternoon an inning ago. Base hit to left in the 4th. He would later come home as one of the 2 runs driven in by the double from Josue Herrera. Other 2 times up, line out and strikeout so far. His first time facing Baker. Went 1 for 3 against Mahoney. Baker's sitting on the rubber. Fidgets the tag with the left leg, now comes set. First pitch to Harris. Catches his own for a strike. It's 0-1 the count. Start Jimmy Wallbanger. Still some umbrellas popping up here and there in the seating bowl as the rain's been kind of off and on all day. But just a light rain. Nothing game pausing for the most part. 0-1. Finds his own again, this time strike 2. And quickly ahead of Harris here, 0-2 is Patrick Baker. Baker the signs from DeLuca, lifts the leg and fires the 0-2. Harris fouls it off just at the plate as it trickles a tad in front, but I think it got a piece of him first. It's 0-2 again. Move for Harris as he moves around the batter's box and outside of it. Now gets set to get back in. Waits the 0-2, the open stance on the right side. Baker set. Finds the grip. That 0-2. Misses in the dirt, blocked by DeLuca. Ball 1. 1-2 for Harris. The last 2 months for Baker. He has been excellent for Southern Maryland out of the bullpen. In 14 games, 1.90 ERA in 23 2/3 innings pitched. 16 hits, just 5 earned runs, 7 total. 16 walks to 29 strikeouts. When Grayford Uregua went out for the season, Baker kind of adopted the middle inning relief role, and he has taken it over well as the 1-2. Misses in the dirt for ball 2, 2-2. Came in to finish that bottom of the 4th for the Blue Crabs pitching staff, and came in with just 1 out recorded in the inning. Went on to finish it, but he only gave up a double to Dotel, nothing really else. He didn't allow Dotel to reach third in a wild pitch, but got Dundon and Hill out for the final 2 outs. 2-2. That'll miss low, ball 3, and after falling behind initially 0-2, Harris has battled back to make it a full count. Does not make it easy against Patrick Baker. Here of 1 out, no one on. In the bottom of the fifth, 8-7 lead for York, looking to make it larger though. Baker, a slight nod to DeLuca. Payoff pitch swung on by Harris. Sharply hit ground ball. Backhanded grab by McAdams. Throw to first in time to get Harris out by a couple of steps for out number 2. 2 away. No one on for Osmi Gregorio. And Gregorio's reached all 3 times today. A couple walks, sandwiching a base hit. Deflected that to center in the 3rd. He was one of the 3 home runs to score in the Carlos Franco 3-run home run to left that took the 1-run lead back in the 4th inning. He has been a source of aggravation for the Blue Crabs today, much to our delight. Baker ready, first pitch to Gregorio. Drops in for a strike, 0-1. Baker, 27 years old, spent 4 years in the Orioles organization. Took 2018 season off due to injury. Here's the 0-1. Finds the outside corner for strike 2. 0-2 now in Gregorio. A year later, after he took this 2018 season off due to injury, in a brief stint in the Frontier League in 2019 with the formerly Florence Freedom. 2.45 ERA in the Frontier League that year. 0-2 from Baker. Swung on, Gregorio just gets a piece, fouling it off slowly to first base side, stopping short of the track in front of the Revs dugout. 0-2 remains for Gregorio. Clouds have lightened up a bit here at PeoplesBank Park, but still kind of overcast skies. And again, the umbrellas have been open and closing all day throughout the seating bowl here at PeoplesBank Park. Here's the 0-2 to Gregorio, meanwhile. Trying to get the outside edge. Can't get it. Misses away for a ball. It's 1-2. The Revs looking to win their 5th straight game of the season and their 4th straight against the Blue Crabs. As the 1-2. Swung on by Gregorio. Fouls it off again. Staying alive. Will remain a 1-2 count. Coming into today, the Revs were 6-10 against the Blue Crabs. They're now even at home against the Crabs, a 4-4 record here at PeoplesBank Park against Southern Maryland in 2021. Still looking for more wins at their place. We are 2-6 at Regency Furniture Stadium this season. Time called for as Gregorio will step away. Quick look to Polanco, and now refocuses and steps back in. Gregorio, former Tampa Bay Rays farmhand, began the season of High A Bowling Green here in 2021. 1-2 swung on by Gregorio, ground ball, couple bounces fielded by Silva. He'll lob it over the first to retire Gregorio. And the side retired here in the 5th. 1-2-3 inning for Baker and the Blue Crabs defense. And through 5 innings here at PeoplesBank Park this afternoon, it's the Revs 8 and the Blue Crabs 7. Top of the 6th coming up next here on the Revs Radio Network.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is visiting clubhouse manager Everett George. You are listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
The incomparable Everett George welcoming us back to the broadcast here in the 6th inning at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play. Jake Welch passes the baton on to Israel Cruz, who is now going to take the 6th inning for the Revs bullpen. As Cruz so far in the year, 1-1 record of a 2.45 ERA, making his 13th appearance of the season. It's an 8-7 ball game in favor of the Revs. They lead by 1. Total so far, 8 runs on 8 hits for York for the Blue Crabs, 7 runs on 11 hits. Blue Crabs still out hitting Revs by 3, but the York Revolution of a 1-run lead as we begin the 6th inning. Cruz, 5 of his last 6 outings have been scoreless. Last 6 1/3, 3 hits, just 1 unearned run allowed. Has no walks and 10 strikeouts in 7 1/3 innings in his last 7 games. It'll be Joe DeLuca to lead off the 6th inning for the Blue Crabs offense, I should say. It'll be DeLuca, McAdams, Trejo. Due up for Southern Maryland in the 6th inning. Held quiet in the 5th by Jake Welch in the Revs defense, as Welch just walked a couple batters, but double play and a flyout finished off the Blue Crabs offense in the 5th, an inning ago. Lucas steps in. The first pitch from Cruz. Lucas shows bunt. Pitch misses inside, but they'll appeal and say did not offer. So it's 1-0 the count to start to Luca. Luca, switch hitter, hitting from the left side against the righty Israel Cruz. Long-time veteran of the American Association. This is his 5th professional season, first in the Atlantic League. Time briefly asked for before he readies again. Close stance slightly from the left side. 1-0 from Cruz. Swung on by DeLuca, lifted foul out of play. That one sounds like it cleared the roof simply because I hear nothing. That one probably headed toward Brooks Robinson Plaza. 1-1 for DeLuca. Caught last night as the 1-1. This is for ball 2. It's 2-1. Well, 1 for 5 last night. If a home run, a run brought in. A couple runs brought in, pardon. He scored one himself. Ready for the 2-1. Cruz obliges, and swing and a miss by DeLuca. Strike 2, 2-2. DeLuca swings over the 2-1 offering for strike 2. Quick reprieve out of the batter's box. Now steps back in. Cruz quickly readies. Step, leg lift, 2-2. That drifts inside for ball 3. Count runs to full 3-2 on DeLuca. Well, Cruz was initially stated to start the year with York. In fact, he was signed through all of spring training. We even saw him pitch an exhibition game against the Barnstormers over at Clipper Magazine Stadium before the start of the season, but then was placed on the inactive list before the season opener due to some visa issues. Here's the payoff pitch from Cruz. That's upstairs, ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk worked by Joe DeLuca. That's the 3rd straight inning in which the leadoff batter has reached for Southern Maryland due to a walk. Hibbert did so in the 4th, then again in the 5th, and now DeLuca works a leadoff free pass here in the 6th inning. 1 on, no one out for Josh McAdams, and he has been an annoyance for the Revs today. 2 for 2. Walking a couple base hits as well as a couple runs scored. Also a stolen base. Slightly Coase stands from the right side against Cruz. First pitch from Israel Cruz is slightly up and away for a ball. 1-0 the count. After sorting out his visa issues, Cruz was reactivated on July 25th in 3 scoreless innings across his first 4 appearances. Readies with the 1-0. Nods to Hill. Pitch is delivered. And a tad low for ball 2, and also inside. 2-0 here for Josh McAdams. Cruz spent his first professional seasons in the Texas organization. And he was traded from the Rangers to San Francisco on a deal for left-hander Matt Moore. 2-0. Swung on by McAdams. Ground ball through the hole just between first and second and into right field. They're sending Luke all the way to third. Throw comes in to third base, fielded by Franco, but sliding in safely is DeLuca. It's a base hit for McAdams. He is now 3 for 3 with a walk and 3 base hits. Sends DeLuca to third. It's runners at the corners. Still no one out for Southern Maryland, and Cesar Trejo will come to the plate. Tying and go-ahead runs are aboard for Southern Maryland. Tying run at third base in DeLuca. Go-ahead run at first in McAdams. Precarious position for York here as they lead by just 1-8-7. And up steps Cesar Trejo. Ground out his first time up. That ended the first inning, but since then, RBI triple, RBI base hit. Taps the plate with the two-tone bat, a bright red barrel with a black handle. First pitch from Cruz. Where did that miss? Ball 1. Look good from here. One ball, no strikes to count to start Trejo. Next offering from Cruz. Swung on and right back to Cruz on the mound. Quick throw over to first, and they double him up! One 1-3 double play, and 2 outs are recorded, and staying at third is DeLuca. McAdams and Trejo are out, and quickly on just 1 swing of the bat, it's 2 outs and a runner at third. Two away, DeLuca still at third, so the tying run is still on the table. Now go-ahead run at the plate, and Michael Baca. Today's K-Man has not delivered Moss sticks yet. Base hit, walk, base hit so far. Also a couple of stolen bases for the Southern Maryland shortstop. Waits the first offering from Cruz. He obliges, and that first pitch is a called strike. Cruz gets on the same page of Hill. Readies with the glove in front of the chin. His step, and now the 0-1. That catches the outside corner for strike 2. Baca thought it was ball 1. A little surprised when he saw Scott Hart lift up the right arm. Now 0-2, a strike away from Mostix and getting the Revs out of the 6th. Cruz, a quick look to third. Now Reddy's in front. His step. Now the 0-2. Oh, look out. And it bonked off the helmet of Baca. The helmet went backwards. Baca's still standing at the plate. He's not happy. It's a hit by pitch that will give him first base. Baca not too pleased. Cruz trying to show that was not an intentional. Now he's jawing at the Revs dugout. Dugout giving him a little something back. And he will be walked to first base by Joe Walsh. Things starting to get a little chippy. Runners at the corners, 2 outs still. Now Patrick Baker will hit for himself here in the pitcher spot. Steps into the batter's box after getting signs from Ortega. See if they bunt here. Curious to see. First pitch from Cruz. He's swinging. Swings out of his own helmet, in fact, as he swings and misses at the first offering for a strike. 0-1. As I mentioned earlier, this inning, Cruz was traded to the Giants in 2017 for left-hander Matt Moore, spent 2 seasons in San Francisco's system, reaching high A in 2019. The 0-1 from the former Ranger and Giant. Slightly upstairs for a ball. It's 1-1. His career numbers are for 2021, 13-19, 4.02 ERA for Cruz, 7 saves, and 77 total appearances, has made 38 starts in his career as well. 1-1 from Cruz. You ring him up on the strike 2. Again, he swings out of his helmet. Can we get him something that fits? Poor guy. Helmet back on. 1-2 the count. Cruz ready at the race, and the 1-2. Misses upstairs slightly, ball 2. 2-2. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes to count, and 2 runners on. DeLuca stands at third. Michael Baca stands at first. Two to Baker. That's a called third strike, and the inning is over. The Blue Crabs threaten, but they do not score here in the 6th inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's still a 1-run lead for York. It's the Revs 8 and the Blue Crabs 7.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Blue Crabs a runner at the corners of 2 outs, but the Revs keep him off the board for a second straight inning. Enter the home half of the 6th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen back with you on the play-by-play. It's an 8-7 Revs lead. Patrick Baker is out for more innings of relief work. So far for the right-hander, 1 2/3 innings, 1 hit, nothing else allowed to the Revs offense. They were held in check in the 1-2-3 fifth, but due up for the Revs here in the 6th inning. The host Sway Herrera to start things, followed by Nelly Rodriguez and Carlos Franco, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters of York's order due up here in the 6th inning. It's time for This Day in York Baseball History, brought to you by the York County History Center with more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years of York's impressive history. Your history starts here. For tickets and guided tours, visit us online at yorkhistorycenter.com. Today, September 5th, 2021. On this date, back in 2006, the York County IDA awards contracts for the construction of what was Sovereign Bank Stadium at the time during its regular monthly meeting, giving the initial green light to begin work at the stadium site. A couple more eventful happenings in Revs history on this date to talk about, but first, Josue Herrera will step in. Fly out and strike out his first 2 times up, and then the 2-run double in the fourth for York, and the first pitch from Baker here in the 6th. Appeal on a check swing, and Nicholson says Herrera did offer. It's 0-1 the count to start Josue Herrera. On September 5th, 2012, Andy Etchebarren announces his retirement as Revolution manager at season's end, capping a 51-year career in uniform. It's the 0-1. This is in the dirt for a ball. It's 1-1 on Herrera. That same day as well, the Revs announced that pitching coach at the time, Mark Mason, would succeed Etch as the team's manager the next season. And also, Chris Nowak broke his own single-season club record of 2 home runs, including a grand slam and an 8-3 victory over the Sugar Land Skeeters. And on September 5th, 2015, 3 Revs pitchers combined on a 2-hitter for the 600th win in team history, defeating Bridgeport 2-1. Eric Patterson, a big-time home run as the 1-1. Swung on and missed by Herrera. 1-2 the count for Josue. Patterson's home run in the bottom of the 8th broke what was a 1-1 tie at the time for the 2-1 advantage. Herrera awaits the next pitch from Baker. He obliges the 1-2. Herrera stays alive, just getting a piece of it. Fouls it off slightly towards the Revs dugout. Would be a 1-2 count again. Seems the rain has completely stopped as I do not see any umbrellas out there. Well, I see one. At least I think that's an umbrella. Yep. It was like slate gray, so it kind of almost blended into the seats a little bit. You know, our seats are dark green, but you know, just roll with me here. Remains 1-2 to Herrera. It's back into the batter's box. Open stance on the left side. Baker's glove at his side. Now ball and glove. Next offering. It's upstairs for ball 2. 2-2. Revs have a 1-run lead. 8-7. 15 total runs combined between these two clubs this afternoon. 20 hits. Southern Maryland of 12. York with 8. Baker has the signs for the 2-2 from DeLuca. Fidgets for the grip, and delivers. 2-2, this is low and in. Good block with the backhand by DeLuca. It's count running full 3-2 for Herrera. Well, I was thinking maybe we would have more runs than the Ducks and Barnstormers right now. Nope. It has really gotten rough for Lancaster over in Long Island this afternoon. 18-4 lead for Long Island in the bottom of the 7th in Central Islip. Yikes. Payoff pitch, meanwhile. Herrera swings at it, and that will be driven to the left field corner. Another hit for Josue Herrera. He's going to dig for extra bases again. Oh, no, he gets the red signal as he was go back to first. He was eyeing 2 all the way, but a good play back in from Trejo, and Herrera wisely holding himself to a single. Looking for a second straight double, but just a base hit. That starts off the Revs offense here in the 6th. Leadoff single. 1 on, no one out for Nelly Rodriguez. He has yet to get into the hit column this afternoon, but he has reached twice on 2 walks. So back to our Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. It's the Ducks 18, the Barnstormers 4 in the bottom of the 7th in Central Islip. Gastonia hosting Lexington just underway at Caramount Health Park. No score in the top of the 1st. First pitch to Nelly, outside for a ball, 1-0 the count. 8-7 score here in favor of York, and now the Revs have been 3 hits of the Blue Crabs. Herrera's single, 9th hit of the Revs afternoon. The 1-0. Swung on and foul tipped in the glove of DeLuca by Nelly for a strike. It's 1-1. Nelly has not gotten much to hit today. from the Blue Crabs pitching staff, and I can't necessarily blame them. Goes to show how feared Nelly's bat is. Time called for as Nelly takes a quick vacation out of the batter's box and will step back in after adjustment of the batting gloves. Baker nods to DeLuca on the signal. 1-1 misses low, ball 2, 2-1. Carlos Diaz warming up in the Blue Crabs bullpen. I missed Brian's paper. My bad. The 2-1. Swung on by Nelly. Ground ball backhanded grab by Baca. Throw to second in time. Throw to first. That is also in time. And the Blue Crabs turn a 6-4-3 double play. Baca, a spinning and sliding backhanded grab. Got it on a hop. Relayed to Silva, covering second in time, and they snap throw to first in time as well to get Nelly out and complete a 6-4-3 double play. First double play turned by the Blue Crabs defense today. Clears the bases and puts 2 outs on the board. So quickly 2 away. No one on for Carlos Franco. 1 for 3 in that one, a big one. The lead taking 3-run home run to left to bring that big 4th inning to a wonderful crescendo, even though Dotel tacked on a double afterwards. He's like, I'm not going to be outdone. But a ton of extra base hits for York in that bottom of the 4th, collecting 6 hits and scoring 7 times off of them. First offering from Baker to Franco, upstairs for a ball. It's 1 on the count. And Franco, in 5 starts since returning from Mexico, he now has 3 home runs and 10 RBI. That's pretty good. 1-0. Up and away again, this time ball 2, 2-0. And Baker and DeLuca walking the tightrope with Franco. They do not want to give him anything over the plate. Not after they got crushed in the 3-run home run in the 4th, but that was off Mahoney. Baker ready just in front of the chest, the 2-0. Swung on by Franco, was something over the plate, but he just gets a piece of it. Skies at third base side and carry him all the way back onto the field. In front of the Blue Crabs dugout. Even the foul-offs from Franco are hit hard. 2-1. Baker, the 2-1 delivered. Franco foul tips into the glove of DeLuca, evened up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Revs looking to try to grab an insurance run before heading to the 7th. Can Franco get on to, or even better, go yard again? 2-2. That's a called third strike in the upper part of the zone, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 inning for Baker and the Blue Crabs defense, thanks to a 6-4-3 double play in the end of the inning, striking out Franco, his 3rd strikeout today. But he gave the Revs the lead with a 3-run home run in the 4th, and that's the difference maker so far as we head to the 7th. 8-7 Revs lead. Darryl Henry will take you the rest of the way on the Revs Radio Network.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Enoe Polanco. You're listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your, first in sport.
Chris and crew out working on the infield between innings. It's been a day of maintenance to keep us going here with some light rain throughout much of this game. Things a little soggy. Revs lead at 8-7 as we go to the 7th. Brandon Fry takes over. A pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Top of the order for Southern Maryland, a one-run lead for York. Matt Hibbert will lead things off. And today he's been to the plate 4 times. He is 0 for 0. 3 walks, a hit by pitch, a steal, a run scored. And Fry ready. His first pitch is down and away. Revs with 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Southern Maryland 7 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They led 7-1 in the 4th. Revs scored 7 in their 4th. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. Hibbert, Silva, Collier coming up. The next 2 are left-handed. Always a good time to get Brandon Fry into the game, but that makes it even better. He is 2-2, 4.62 ERA. And the 1-1 curveball, it caught the inside corner. That's a called strike. Fry jumps ahead. Had a hold working out of a bases-loaded jam Thursday night. Last outing, first outing this series. He kicks, he fires, and a breaking ball in the dirt. Did he go? He did! It gets to the backstop. Hill is back and cannot get a throw off. It's a strikeout wild pitch. And Hibbert reaches to begin the 7th inning. It's not an official time on base, but he's on base for the 5th time today. Reaching on a strikeout wild pitch. Well, last night the game was tied when Darian Sanford reached in such fashion with 1 out in the Revs' 8th inning. And with his speed, he got around to third. We thought maybe they could win a game with a runner that got on a strikeout. Now the Blue Crabs down 1, get a leadoff runner in such fashion here in the 7th. Here's Silva. First pitch, he shortens, and Fry breaks off a hook. It's a called strike. Silva 1 for 4 today. Stolen base. Last time up, hit into a double play off Welch. Welch and Cruz scoreless the last couple innings. Now Fry, he deals, and a bunt shown. Breaking ball hooks low. Silva again showing bunt, but kind of pushing and jabbing at it. He did that last night trying to bunt for a hit. Ended up jabbing it right down to Franco at third, who threw him out. 1-1, swings and chops one to first. Leaping grab, Nelly steps on first, and he'll hold it. They get the out. Hibbert going on contact, of course, slides in at second. And probably a good decision to hold it for Nelly, one away. With a tying run to second base, they get Silva to chop into the 3 unassisted. Nelly had to leap to handle that. Even on this soft field today with all the rain, the thing bounced high. And by the time he came down, a good throw, might have hit Hibbert in the back and gone awry. So a good decision there. Runner at second, 1 out. Here is Zach Collier. Fry the pitch. Oh, it hits him in the front arm. Another hit by pitch. Or did it? Oh, no. I guess it was. Well, now hang on. Yeah, it did. Thought for a moment he was standing around home plate to hit, but he is unhooking his batting gloves. Thought that was pretty clear. It got him in the arm, not the handle of the bat. So it is a hit by pitch. And it's first and second with 1 out. I don't know if he was chatting with Tyler Hill with any exception to that. I thought it was kind of the one that Baca was hit on last inning was obviously not intentional, and he had a problem with it. Blue Crabs have been hit for the 3rd time today. Here is Jovan Rosa, and Fry now will face his former New Britain teammate. Couple looks back at second. First pitch. It is swung on. It hit a mile up in the air and left. James Harris getting a read. He's along the front of the warning track. Angles left. He's under it. Catch is made. They'll tag from second. Throw in cut. Relay goes to second. Both runners move up. But Rosa kept in the park barely. He flies out to the front of the track in deep left field. 2 down here in the 7th. Both runners advance. Second and third with 2 away. But the way Rosa's been swinging it, 3-run homer last night, 3 more RBIs, including a 2-run homer today. Had to hold your breath when you saw him take that swing. But got under it, stays in the yard. And with 2 away, here is Joe DeLuca, who came in middle of the game, walked in his first and only trip to the plate. Switch hitter bats from the right. Fry trying to keep the Revs on top. 8-7 in the 7th. And his first pitch, curveball, it bites in for a strike. As he stomps the cleats against the rubber. At one point, Chris nailed a fresh spike cleaner to the back of the mound after the Patrick Baker situation. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. He chases a breaking ball low and in. Fry jumps ahead. Looked like a strike out of the hand. DeLuca never picked up the spin on it. Ahead 0-2, Fry's got options. Looks in at Hill, he's ready. And he kicks, he fires, and misses down and away. Hill sliding over to reach that. Of course, offensively, Tyler with one of the Revs' 3 home runs today. Started the comeback in the 4th. Fry the stretch. And the 1-2. Swing, and it's flared into right field. It drops for a hit. 1-run home. Here comes another. Throw from Dotel is strong but late. 2-run score, and the Blue Crabs lead 9-8. Joe DeLuca, a 2-run single sprayed into shallow right. And Dotel charging in. He got off a great throw. 1 hop to the plate. He couldn't have done that a week or 2 ago. But Collier with good speed comes in from behind Hibbert and scores from second on it. And Southern Maryland leads the first 2 runs of this game since the 7-run fourth. Now the Blue Crabs seesaw it back into their favor. And here is Josh McAdams. First pitch, he swings and fouls one right down off his foot. He'll hobble that one off behind home plate. I heard him grunt. He is 3 for 3 today with a walk. Blue Crabs now have 13 hits. Well, for them, they are trying to pull back into a tie for first with Lancaster. Rebs are trying to pull to within 1 of Lancaster, ties Southern Maryland. Here's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt. Hill fighting to stay with it. 0-2. Yeah, McAdams still smarting from that foul off his foot. Whoops. Almost dropped the water bottle. Oh, and 2 now. He asks for time and backs out. Well, now we're ready. Fry the pitch and a swing and a miss. Got him golfing at a slider down and in as he went right back to it again. Kept pounding it in there, and McAdams a painful at bat. He's down on strikes. 2 runs score, though, and it did start with a strikeout wild pitch. That's how Hibbert reached. 2 runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. Stretch time here at the bank. It's Southern Maryland 9, York 8.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs trail 9-8 as the seesaw tilts into Southern Maryland's favor. Left-hander Carlos Diaz, their new pitcher. 26 outings, 2-0 with a 6.35 ERA for the year. Revs with Dotel, pinch hitting Jack Kenley, and Tyler Hill coming up, trying to get it back. Diaz, 22 2/3 innings, 25 hits, and struck out 28, walking 15. Dotel will start it off. He's 1 for 3. Scorched a double to straightaway center back in the 4th. Hitting streak up to 8. I think Dotel asking, is that a visit? He was trying to get Mace's attention to make sure they weren't getting a cheap free visit at the mound. But Scott Hart went out, said it was about signs. So those are still allowed. Don't want the catcher getting killed. He does need to know what's coming. Dotel will climb in, down 9-8 as the bottom of the 7th begins. Here's the stretch from Diaz, big lefty to the plate, and a fastball. It is just outside. Diaz listed at 6'2", 225, Columbia native. Not Lancaster County, but Columbia. He fires and a swing and a miss. Might have been foul tip in and out of DeLuca's mitt. Either way, 1-1. Revs have faced him twice, do not have a hit against him. By the way, the Blue Crabs do make another visit here in a few weeks. We have the trip there next weekend. Pitch, that is high and wide. And you can tell it's getting testy between the two teams. The 2-1. Swing and a line drive, hit hard, deep right field. Hibbert looks, it's gone! Wellington Dotel has done it again! A bullet onto the home run patio in right. Another home run! And this game is tied 9-9 here in the bottom of the 7th. His 3rd of the homestand, his 2nd game-tying home run in the last 2 days. And Dotel clobbers an opposite field line drive shot. Hibbert stopped to play the carom, and it stayed up and carried out of here. Rattling off the railings under the far tent. And once again, the game is tied. 9-9, and Jack Kenley will pinch hit. Scott Hart writing on his lineup card, is the thing wet? Like, it took forever to get the pen to work, I guess. Kenley introduced, left on left. First pitch from Diaz. He lines one to right field, base hit. First pitch swinging, and a pinch hit single for Jack Kenley. He needed that. Been a rough few weeks offensively. Mace sensing that he could benefit from most of a day off. And he wastes no time with a pinch hit single, now 2 for 4 as a pinch hitter this season. Here's Tyler Hill. First pitch swinging and a foul back. Had a good cut. Tyler today, a night after Lenin Rodriguez hit his first home run of the season. Tyler hits his, and it was a bomb over the carousel to the back of the playground in left center. 2-run homer started the 7-run 4th. 1 for 2. He's also walked. Now the 0-1. Yeah, that misses down and in. Dugout went crazy for Lenin last night. They did the same for Tyler today. Each guy getting their first home run this season. Blue Crabs getting some further bullpen activity. Diaz with the 1-1, and a swing and a towering fly in center, but Collier right in his tracks, walks under it, backs up, waits, puts it away. And that is out number 1. As Hill gave it a pretty good ride, but to center this time and flies out. With 1 away, rather, here comes Darian Sanford. 1 for 3, single, stolen base, runs scored in the 4th. The steal, his 53rd this year, 2 away from Wilson Valdez single season record. Diaz with the pitch. Fastball, it is just outside. Darian's now hit safely in his last 13 starts. Did have the official 12-game hitting streak snapped last night. Bats from the right against Diaz. Lefty fires and misses away again, 2-0. Blue Crabs going on top with 2 in the 7th. Revs tie it right back up. The 2-0, and it's swung on and fouled back. Diaz, a bunch of seasons in the Giants system, 2011 through 18. Got as high as the Double-A level. Been in the American Association with Milwaukee. He fires, and it tails off the corner away. It's 3-1. Top of the order, James Harris waiting on deck. Home run by Dotel, the Revs' 4th today. They had 3 last night. 4 today, ties a season high. Pitch is down low, and Sanford on the walk. First and second with 1 out. And here comes Stan Clyburn. He perhaps has seen enough from Diaz. Yep. James Harris will be facing somebody else. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Revs have tied it, 9-9 the score. And they will have first and second with 1 out, and I think it might be Dalton Geeky again, who we saw last night. I'll let you know who it is for sure when we come back. Tied at 9, back in a moment.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, it is indeed Dalton Geeky who comes in. Blew a save last night, give up Dotel's game-tying 3-run homer in the 6th, and after that, struck out 2 and then got the first 2 outs in the 7th, but allowed 2 runners before being lifted. Fair amount of work last night, and they'll face him again here today. With the game already tied as he comes in, it's first and second with 1 out. And James Harris, the hitter, Kenley at second and a pinch hit single. Sanford on at first. He walked. Now here's Harris, who's 1 for 4, singled and scored back in the fourth. Geeky has been one of their trusted, consistent arms. 1-1 with a 3.79 ERA. 28 outings this year. On the first pitch, and a slider that breaks low. "13 hits for the Crabs, 11 for York, tied at 9. Another wild one we picked up right where we left off last night. Geeky with the 1-0 pitch and a swing at a high fly ball in center. Collier lines it up. Kenley will tag. I don't think he's going. Collier comes in and Kenley will stay right there. Wasn't deep enough to move him up. 2 down here in the 7th. Osme Gregorio coming up. DeLuca, the catcher, going to the spike cleaner now. Osme 1 for 2, single, 2 walks, run scored. Geeky overall, good numbers. Opponents have hit 300 against him. A little high for a late inning reliever, but doesn't walk terribly many. About 4.5 per 9. First pitch to Gregorio, that's a called strike. And this year, that's a good number.
I was going to say, yeah. You'd take that.
No balls and a strike. Pitch and a swing and a foul tip, rolling over toward the Blue Crab dugout. So Geeky looking to bounce back today. Got the second out, now gets ahead on Gregorio. But he pitched a lot last night. Briseno pitched a lot. Latos was over 30 pitches. That does not hurt the Revs' chances today. There's the stretch, the 0-2, and it's in the dirt, blocked over to the left. Kenley takes off, and he'll advance, and so will Sanford. It's a wild pitch. DeLuca ran into Gregorio trying to get to it, but Osme entitled to that area. He wasn't trying to interfere. A second and third, and base hit now. If Osme can come up with one, could give the Revs not just the lead, but 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the stretch. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Slider down and away. And Geeky gets the job done today. Revs do tie it with a run on 2 hits. They leave 2 in scoring position. We will head to the 8th. All square once again here today. It's a 9-9 game.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, tied at 9. Victor Capion takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And he'll look to keep things all locked up. He looked good Friday night. And he's been coming back from a little bit of soreness a few weeks ago and hadn't been used much, but got him in on Friday night. Only one batter faced, but struck out Zach Collier. Looked sharp in doing so. And he'll face Trejo, Baca, and a pinch hitter looks like Kent Blackstone here in the 8th. Tied up. Capion overall 1-2, 7.04 ERA, 23 outings. A little bit of a turbulent 2021 for him, but looking for a big outing here today. First pitch, slider. It is a called strike. A lot of guys have really turned things around in the right direction in this bullpen. If they can get him to be part of that heading toward the final stretch, that'd be big. He's ready. Here is the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Stays off speed away. Trejo swings and misses. Trejo 2 for 4 today. RBI triple in the 3rd, singled, stole a base in the 4th. Huge spot in the 6th. He lined back to Israel Cruz for a 1-3 double play when they had 1st and 3rd, no outs. Helped Cruz escape. Cap with the 0-2, and a swing and a foul looped straight back. After those off-speed offerings, fastball in on his hands. And Trejo can only foul it off. By the way, tomorrow back to a 6:30 start. Duke Von Schaman for the Revs. Though we had been told Misael Severio for Southern Maryland, a lefty. Though I think Mace was told TBA, so we'll see. Pitch, and that misses down and away. 1-2. Cap ready. And coming home. And a swing and a shot poked to second. Hostway up with it cleanly, moving toward first. Throws to Nelly. 1 down here in the 8th. I am thoroughly impressed with how comfortable he's looked at second today.
He's done a great job just fielding anything his way, and he's had to move deep to his left and to his right today, and he's made everything look routine for the most part.
I'm going to bring up Michael Baca, who got a little hot back in the 6th inning when Cruz hit him with a pitch.
A little testy.
Yeah. He's been on base all 4 times today. 2 singles, walk, hit by pitch, steal. Capion ready and fires. And a swing and a miss, a slider.
Back in the 16, Baca and Baker, we had a ton of helmets flying off in the 6th inning.
Got Cap set. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a fly ball, right center. Dotel gallops over, calls off Sanford. It fades back his way, and Wellington's got it. Bacher retired for the first time today. Capion goes 2 up, 2 down. Brad just got an alert that our draft is starting soon, which that's not good, because we're still playing. That's going to need to be pushed back. Here's Alex Crosby pinch hitting. And Capion with the first offering, swinging a pop-up foul, back out of play. Crosby hitting .319, 11 home runs, 53 RBIs. He was a beast here last weekend. Revs have done a pretty good job on him this weekend. Cap trying to keep that going. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul back. And he jumps ahead. Cap with that royal blue glove. That draft starts in 23.5 minutes, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll take the onus on this one. I said, don't worry, it's at 7. Whoops.
A stressed-looking John Gibson comes walking in the commish.
Yeah.
It's the 0-2. And a foul tip back off the netting.
Well, maybe now be pushed back to 7.
Yeah, guys, we're going to have to push that back.
Bit of an audible.
Who's this guy and why is he looking at our plate mic? Looks very interested in it. Step away from the microphone. There's the 0-2 to Crosby. That misses high and outside. We're tied at 9 here in the 8th. I don't want to be on auto draft if this thing starts at 6.
I think we're all going to be on auto draft at that point. You get who you get now.
That's true. All that research I did. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Was going to do. Pitch is outside, 2-2. Procrastinated. It worked for me in school. Worked well enough. I'm here. Lessons with Daryl and Ray, kids. Base is empty, 2 outs. Capion ready. Now the 2-2. And he missed the corner away. He's being careful to Crosby, which is not a bad idea. Matt Hibbert is on deck. What pick do I have? 8?
8. I'm 10.
Can you scroll down in the player queue? Okay. All right, I'd be okay with that.
I'm not.
Here's the payoff. And it's down and in. And misses on Crosby. It's a 2-out walk. They were, I think, pretty careful to him there. They threw 3-2 slider. Did not give him anything fat to hit, even though he's 0 for 8 in this series. He's had a great year. Great second half, really hot. Here is Matt Hibbert at the top. Hibbert today on base on a walk, hit by pitch, walk, strikeout, wild pitch. Officially 0 for 1. Crosby at first does have 6 steals. We've had some steals today despite the muddy conditions. Tied at 9 here in the 8th. Here's the stretch from Cap. First pitch, swinging a foul tip back. Got in on Hibbert's hands. Draft is due to start now in under 20 minutes. Just watching the time drip away here. I mean, auto draft would take away 2 hours of stress and agony. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid of Hill.
I mean, auto draft's fun and all, but then it gets you a kicker in like the 8th round, and you're like, what?
Yeah, if you could, like, default against that, then it'd be okay.
I'm a little more stressed at the prospect of an entire auto draft league right now.
Pitch, that is down low.
I don't know which is stressing me out more, this tie game or the draft. They're both equal sources of anxiety.
The draft situation is distracting me from the stress of this game right now. Cap is ready. Here's the 1-2. Slider away. Got ahead of Hibbert, now trying to get him to fish. And so far will not. It's even. Okay. We have a henchman who's going to pause the draft. So we're okay. Commissioner has a henchman hired. The 2-2. Fastball just down and in. About as close as it gets. And it goes full on Hibbert. Crosby will have the head start, 3-2 with 2 outs.
I'm not exactly thrilled with that prospect, Daryl. Not thrilled.
Nelly will hold Crosby, keep him honest. There it goes. Pitch is a called third strike on the outside corner. Capion gets Hibbert looking. Now he's the one complaining. And Vic with a scoreless 8th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. He had to work for it. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Heart of the order coming up for the Revs. We're tied 9-9.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 8th. It is 9-all. And Andres Briseno is in again. What an interesting night he had last night. By the way, I don't think Crosby pinch hit. I think they brought him in the double switch that we weren't told about. I didn't see that happen last inning, but he is in at third. So he was already in that spot, I guess. They took McAdams out, and now Briseno is in. And he'll face Herrera, Rodriguez, Franco. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Last night, Briseno, an inning and a third. No hits, no runs. He walked the first batter that he faced, Nelly, and then struck out the next 5, including 4 strikeouts in the 8th inning. Darian Sanford reached on a strikeout wild pitch, made it to third base on a couple steals, but was stranded there. Briseno's been excellent. He's the setup man to Latos. Here is Josue Herrera, who's 2 for 4, 2-run double, run scored. Josue with the 2-run double in the 4th. First pitch, he swings and misses, a slider. He's now driven in 15 his last 14 games. Briseno 2-3 with a 1.96 ERA, couple saves as well. He fires, fastball, called strike. He's pitching Herrera backwards and gets ahead in doing so. Fastball at 93. Opponents have hit just 197 off Briseno. He's now struck out 50 in 41 1/3 as he bounces this one. The Revs this season against him, and 10 encounters with him. No runs on 2 hits in 9 2/3. Both of his saves have come against York. They're hitting .063 against him. Now the 1-2, and a swing and a towering fly in left center, but not deep enough. Trejo shifts over from left. He's there and squeezes. And 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Here comes Nelly, who walked against Briseno last night. Briseno did throw 29 pitches last night. Nelly today, 0 for 2, couple more walks. Lights are on now here on a gray day. First pitch, fastball. It's a called strike, 94 on the outer black. At one point last night, Revs struck out 7 times in a row, tied a team record. But and with 2 outs in the 9th, rallied. Here's a fastball away. DeLuca tried to yank it back, but TrackMan doesn't care about your framing abilities. 1-1, that's outside. Final on the island, Lancaster lost 20-4. Rough day there. It's the 2-1 swing, and this one's popped up foul. DeLuca looking by the first base side, but back in. 3 rows in, 2-2.
Safe to say the ice cream has melted.
Oh,
over in Long Island.
It's curdled.
More like ice cream soup.
Ooh. It looks like everybody had a hand in that one.
I would think.
Zach Smith started and gave up 9, but the bullpen gave up more than that. 2-2 on Nelly. Outfield deep, spaced out a little bit. Pitch from Braceno. It is a fastball off the plate away.
Gaiman Lancaster finished a position player on the mound.
Oh, yeah.
Or in Long Island, I should say. Blake Allemond, the final pitcher on the mound for Lancaster.
He performed the best out of any of them.
We've seen that before.
3-2, and a swing and a foul down off Nelly's foot. And he'll walk that one off. I don't think the shin guard quite protected all of it, so he'll take a moment.
Immediately think back to the home opener in Lancaster and the big blowout win for York, and we saw Allemond on the mound, and we later saw Gayland toe the rubber for Lancaster. Unfortunately, he got the better of York near the end of that series with a save.
I think the island is all out of ice cream tonight. There's the 3-2 to Nelly, and it's in the dirt, skips away. Walks for the third time tonight, or today, and a one-out base runner.
That's why this one's trending, but the sun might be completely down once we finish it.
It's always sunny in this booth, Ray.
Just don't touch my rum ham.
Each team now with 8 walks, each team in double figures in hits. We're going to be 4 hours plus.
It's all because we scheduled the draft at like 6.
No doubt. Obviously. Here's Franco. Braceno with the pitch. Fastball. It's a called strike, inside corner. Franco 1 for 4. He's got 3 strikeouts, but the one was the 3-run homer off the top of the nemesis and over back in the 7-run fourth. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a pop foul. Crosby at third, hustles toward the stands, reaches over, he's got it! Reaching over the concrete into the front row, and he snatches it out of the stands for out number 2. Beautiful play from Crosby, who came in for McAdams. McAdams fouled one off his foot earlier and was double switched out. 2 down, and here is Mr. Clutch, Wellington Dotel. He tied it. Last night he tied it and won it. Today he tied it on a home run last inning in the 7th. He's 2 for 4. And here's the first pitch. He swings and he foul tips one into the feet of DeLuca. Dotel now with an RBI in 7 straight. 11 ribbies in those 7. That's hit safely in 8 straight. 3 homers on this homestand, including 2 big game-tying home runs to right each of the last 2 games. Pitch, and a swing and a miss, a sinker. Whoa, look who's got a bat on deck. Austin Nicely will pinch hit if Dotel can reach. They've used Dundon. I guess Mesa, they really want to rest today. They don't want to put Lenine in case they need him. Here's a swing and a foul looped back. And they've used Kenley, so. And Nicely can swing it.
Before getting drafted by the Astros, was a 2-way player recruit by the University of Virginia.
Outfield very deep. Trying to cut off any potential extra base opportunity that might score Nelly. (9-9) here in the 8th. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a foul tip. And that wrung the mask of somebody. I thought DeLuca, but it might have been Scott Hart. DeLuca came up and immediately looked at the plate. Dotel stays alive. Collier in center, the deepest. Trying to keep anything from getting to the wall. Another 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Bounces to the right, but DeLuca got enough of it. And he rotates his neck after wearing that one high off the chest protector. He's taking a beating back there. Started the first 2 nights and ends up catching half the game today.
We get to see Jake Marshall, their third catcher in this series.
Still 2-strike count, 1-2. The pitch, swing and a miss. Slider in the dirt, tag applied. Dotel trying to at least get a piece, but comes up empty. And a scoreless 8th for Briseno as the Revs again cannot figure this guy out. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. And we're going to the 9th here this afternoon. Revs and Blue Crabs tied at 9.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 9th inning, Jim Fuller coming in. We are tied at 9. Ruby Silva will lead things off. Another epic today. Last night was 9-8 in 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we've already beaten that. Left on left, Fuller with the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. It shoots straight up and straight back down.
Do you remember Friday's game time? I wasn't here, so you guys were still on when we finished up.
3:05.
Ooh. Brisk 3:05 in comparison.
Yep. Felt like the game barely happened. Pitch to Silva is outside, 1-1. You know, I think of the 4 hours today, probably at least 2.5 of it was Patrick Baker with that mound.
Yep. Took his sweet old time.
Fuller with the pitch, and there's a fastball for a strike. He got the win last night. He's the league leader in saves with 20. Actually, 21. Even better. I made a little boo-boo on the game notes, I guess. Fuller with the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball outside corner. 6th reliever used by the Revs today. Now again, it's a non-save situation. Fuller had gotten saves in 6 of his previous 7 outings. And now in the last 8, he's gotten 6 saves and a win. love to add another win today. Here's Zach Collier, left against left. Fuller the pitch, and Collier a drag bunt, and Fuller chasing it. Bare hand sliding flip! What a great effort, but it's not in time. And Collier is on the bunt base hit. Jim did everything he could. Collier, a great bunt, dragging it in front of Herrera, who was playing back at second base. And Josue couldn't get there. Fuller, the only chance, had to come off the mound, then had to angle and chase it. It was bunted hard. And he shows his athleticism. He went into a slide, picked it up cleanly while sliding, made the flip while sliding, and made it close. But Collier is on. One out base runner for Jovan Rosa, who today is 2 for 5, 2-run homer, RBI double. Fuller with the pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball. Fuller 2-2, 21 saves, 3.63 ERA. Facing his former New Britain teammate here. Here's the 0-1, and it is just outside. Brandon Fry, former teammate of Rosa as well, and Fry got Rosa to fly out to left in the 7th. He put a good swing on it, just got under it. Fuller a check over on Collier, who has 7 steals for the year. Thrown out twice. Fuller ready. And the 1-1 swing, and it's fouled off against the netting. Fuller's 21 saves, 5th in a season in Revs history. Next one will tie Juan Rincon. It's also 8th in career history with York. Fuller delivers, and it's down and away, 2-2. Gets ahead, and now trying to get Rosa to chase. Revs were down 7-1 in the 4th, and once again, the blueprint, big comeback. They scored 7, led it till the 7th. Now we're tied. The 2-2, fastball, that misses high. On this 4-game winning streak, 3 comebacks from down 4 or more, 2 from down 5, including last night. Today, they were down 6. Trying to pull off another one, but work to be done. 1 on, 1 out here in a tie game in the 9th. Goes full on Rosa. Here's the stretch from Fuller. And the payoff. Swinging a foul tip back to the netting. Revs don't have Sandy in the dugout today. He had to go home for 1 day. He'll be back tomorrow, so we don't have his patented signals to the bullpen of who to get up. I didn't see the the wide hips to the side to signal for being Fuller. Each guy has his own. The pitch, it is just inside. Rosa works his way on, close, but that'll put 2 men on with 1 out. Ball 4. Joe DeLuca coming up, and he's the one that gave them the lead in the 7th inning. A 2-run single. Walked in his other trip to the plate before that. On base twice today. Homered last night. Drove in 2 on that one. He's had a good weekend. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. Fuller sets and fires and misses. Oh, no, he didn't. Got the delayed trigger in from Trackman. It's a strike. Down and on the inside edge. Blue Crabs have bullpen activity. I don't know if... Is that Latos? I think it is. setting up much the same as last night as far as who's in and the fact that it's tied. Fuller, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him. Last night, Jim did have a 1-2-3 inning. Today, he's got to work for a bit. A bunt single, then a walk with 1 out. Gray cloud cover. Lights have been on for a while. Were they on at the start? No. It's been a dreary day. Rain at times. The pitch, it is just outside. Change up. 1-2. Revs winning 4 straight, 9 of the last 12. Pushing themselves right into the thick of it in the Atlantic League North. Fuller ready, he fires and misses high, 2-2. At worst today, they will still be 2 back. They would be 2 back of 2 teams. At best, they'd be tied for second and within a game of first place. 33 to go after today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Double play would be just splendid right here. Fuller is ready. Hill sets up away. And the pitch, it is swung on and fouled away. Change up, and DeLuca stays on it and sends it out toward the first base gate. David Harris on deck to pinch hit. He was not in their starting lineup today, gave him the Sunday game off. Fuller ready. Another 2-2. And a swing and a bouncer softly to third. Franco comes up. He gloves. He double pumps. Throws late at first. Couldn't get it out initially. And safe everywhere. It was low, and Nelly fortunately picks it. But the bases are loaded with 1 out. Man, DeLuca hits it softly, and Franco playing back had to bust in. He gloved it cleanly, but couldn't get the grip the first time, and that's what cost him. Fortunately, Nelly a run-saving pick, but bases loaded with 1 out, and David Harris will pinch hit. Loaded with 1 out. And Fuller's set to go. First pitch to Harris. It is down and away. Harris, a .271 hitter. 13 homers, 59 driven in. 2 for 7 in this series with a double. Was an infield hit for DeLuca. 1-0. That's outside. Blue Crabs with 15 hits now, including a bunt hit and an infield hit in front of third against Fuller here this inning. They have played small ball to set it up. Fuller now trying to escape the trouble. Here's the stretch. And a 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. A fastball, and Harris a big cut. His front foot slid a little bit as he took that swing. Jim has the sign from Hill. Here's the 2-1. Swing, and it's fouled back against the netting. Cesar Trejo on deck, barring a double play. Got to deal with him also. 2-2. Fuller back to even it. He is 22 pitches into this outing. Fans cheering him on. Big spot, tie game in the 9th. Fuller the stretch. And he kicks, he fires, and a swing and a fly ball to right. It's going to be deep enough. Dotel is back, still going back. Deep right field, makes the catch. He slips, now throws it in. A run scores, and Southern Maryland leads. 10-9 on a sac fly to right from David Harris, pinch hitting. And the Blue Crabs lead again. It is their third separate lead today, and their second here in the late innings. So the Revs will be batting from behind in the bottom of the 9th. And it is just the second time in the last 9 appearances that Fuller has given up a run. Other runners moved up as well, second and third with 2 outs. Cesar Trejo, the hitter. And the first pitch, it's down and away. Bunt hit, walk, infield hit, sac fly. And for all of the big flies here this weekend, that is how Southern Maryland manufactures the go-ahead run here in the 9th. Trejo 2 for 5 with an RBI triple today. A 1-0 pitch, he swings and misses, fastball. Revs in the bottom of the 9th. We'll have a pinch hitter, Tyler Hill and Darian Sanford due up. With Latos getting ready and now a save situation. Fuller the 1-1 and a late swing, shot foul over by the bat boy next to the Revs dugout. Trejo could not possibly have swung much later than that, 1-2. He's shaking his head. By the way, we are at 4 hours and 9 minutes. Some teams play 2 games in that span. The pitch, that is outside. Hill lays out. 2-2. Should probably consult your physician.
If you have a baseball game that lasts longer than 4 hours, please call your doctor.
This could be problematic. Here's the 2-2, and a foul tip back off the net. Trejo hangs in. Fuller now approaching 30 pitches today. Has the sign from Hill. Another 2-2 coming. And a swing and a miss. Changeup strikes out Trejo, who's down lunging at it. But the Blue Crabs score the go-ahead run. 2 hits, they leave 2. And the Revs coming up in the bottom of the 9th inning, down a run. Matt Latos on his way in. Southern Maryland 10, York 9. Last chance for the Revs in the 9th.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Last chance for the Revs today. 10-9, Southern Maryland leads. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Matt Latos is in. Last night suffered the loss. He struck out the first two in the ninth, and then an infield hit, couple walks, and then Dotel's winning single. And he followed the umpires toward the tunnel last night. Some social media videos showed. ALPB roundup with the video on Twitter, and I think he was, from what I've been told, upset with, and you could see it at the time, upset with some late timeout calls given to Encarnacion, who reached and ultimately scored the winning run, and then Latos was seemingly bothered by the strike zone as well. Lenine Rodriguez will pinch hit. And the first pitch, it is over for a strike. Fastball at 90 with some late cut. Hill and Sanford will follow. Revs not using Melky today. There's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball. And then with that wrist being sore, they want to give him the full day. Lenine hitting .211. He's been hot. Tough to come off the bench, though, and face this guy. Here's the 0-2. And it is just outside. Cutter missed. That might have even been the split. Latos throws a split. That one wasn't in the dirt. And can have some cutter or slider action to it. Now the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. I think that was the split. And Lenine is down on strikes, one away here in the ninth. We'll bring up Tyler Hill. Latos tied for second in the league in saves with 16, behind Fuller with 21. Latos tied with Scott Schumann of Lancaster. And he's been perfect in save opportunities. Overall, 2-4, 3.41 ERA. Pitch to Hill, a fastball. It's a called strike. He dots the corner at 92. Hill 1 for 3, 2-run homer, his first, and also a walk. Pitch to him, swinging a ground ball foul, third base side. But early on that split, and we'll see what they follow with after seeing that swing. Latos from the first base side of the rubber, fiddles for the grip. And now he winds, kicks, over the top delivery, swinging a foul tip into the mitt. Went back to the fastball away. 2 up, 2 down on strikeouts here in the ninth. And it'll be up to Darian Sanford to try to keep things alive. Sanford today, 1 for 3. Single, steal, walk, run. He's now hit safely in 13 consecutive starts. Corners drawn in. First pitch is right down the chute for a strike. Latos working quickly. If Sanford can get on, top of the order. James Harris awaiting. There's the 0-1. And a swing and a ground ball rolled softly to second. Darian's got to dig. Silva the toss. It's in time. Game over. And Latos fired up, pounds his chest. He's screaming at somebody. Blue Crabs win 10-9. Revs' 4-game winning streak is snapped. And the Revs will head into Labor Day, still 2 games back in the division. Southern Maryland, meanwhile, pulls into a tie with Lancaster for first at 14-13. And the Revs 2 games behind both. Now, bid at a big comeback today comes up short as Southern Maryland scratches across the tie-breaking run in the 9th. And the Blue Crabs win it, a 10-9 final here at PeoplesBank Park. We'll take a timeout. Post-game show is coming up next.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall today, 10-9 is the final score. Daryl Henry, Ray Jensen back with you post-game here from PeoplesBank Park as the 4-game winning streak is snapped. It's the Revs' 3rd 4-game winning streak of the season as they tie their longest, but this one halted today. They fall to 12-15 in the second half. Southern Maryland improves to 14-13. Revs also with their 3-game head-to-head winning streak against the Blue Crabs coming to a close, so they will stay 2 games back in the division heading into play tomorrow, but it is now 2 games behind both Lancaster and Southern Maryland. Helped that Lancaster lost earlier, so Revs at the worst, we're going to stay 2 games behind them, but Southern Maryland pulls into a tie for first with their win. Recap things here today. Blue Crabs scored the first 2 in the top of the first inning on a Jovan Rosa 2-run homer to right. That opened the scoring. Revs got on the board in the bottom of the second inning when JC Encarnacion blasted a home run to right. That made it 2-1, but then in the third, the Blue Crabs extending the lead on a 2-out RBI triple by Cesar Trejo, and then a 4-run 4th inning as they batted around and built the lead to 7-1. And Joe Henry Herrera struggling today, went 3 2/3. He was charged with all 7 of those, but the Revs, who on this 4-game winning streak had come back from deficits of 5, 4, 1, and 5, made a bid at coming back from down 6 in this one. And in fact, they did take the lead for a few innings. They scored 7 in the 4th and took the lead right then. Tyler Hill, a 2-run homer to left center, had a big 2-run double from Josue Herrera, 3-run homer from Carlos Franco off the top of the nemesis in left, and that gave them the lead 8-7, and it stayed that way into the 7th, but Southern Maryland, their first of 2 leads taken in the late innings. Joe DeLuca, a 2-out, 2-run single to right, put them on top 9-8. Revs tied it on Dotel's home run leading off the bottom of the 7th, 9-9. But in the 9th, David Harris, a pinch hit, sac fly to right field, and that provided the difference as the Blue Crabs went up 10-9, and that ends up being your final today. That's how this one played out. We will take a break. More in the postgame coming up, including the scores from elsewhere. And we'll get you set for tomorrow night's homestand finale, wrapping up the 10-gamer. And the Revs looking to take 3 out of 4 in this series and set you up for that when we come